I love you. All right, let's do this. Famous for them walkthroughs. You're gonna take this Yiki, keep it tricky, never tell about them cases that we fall through. Yep. That's the deal, y'all. Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network early on a Monday morning. It's 9:15 in Atlanta. It's 6:15 in the beautiful city of Los Angeles. We outside giving y'all this good news you use. This getting out of drinking to get nobody's college. Big dog, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Make sure you get into that news you can use. I get knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Big dog. Make sure you. Y'all get into the like, the comments, subscribe, get into the content, all that wooty bam. You feel me? We here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. We finna not get knowledge. You ain't finna get in college. We finna get into the 20,000 wiretaps have just been released on Big U. So this is Barnacle's work. Shout out to good Cedric Nashington of Nashingtons. Cedric Nashington. Ceddy Nash is giving us good content. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and everything he got going on. Give him a like, show him some love. I just did. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. We're going to get into it. Let's go.
The government has produced over 60 gigabytes of discovery to the defense, including law enforcement reports, search warrants, and returns, criminal history documents, recordings, and photographs. The government is in the process of producing over 20,000 intercepted audio calls, as well as numerous surreptitious audio and video recordings. Yeah, based on that, a lot of people are saying that Big U is DONE. I'm going to give y'all the paperwork first, and then I'll give y'all what's going on in my opinion.
It sounds like they're trying to bury that man.
Let's go. All right, so let's get to it. Here you go. United States District Court for the Central District of California, United States of America, plaintiff versus Eugene Henley Jr. And this is for a stipulation regarding requests for continuance of trial date and findings of excludable time periods pursuant to speedy trial. The indictment date, March 26, 2025. Current conference date, that's May 9, 2025. Current trial dates, May 19, 2025, or May 20th, 2025. Current STA last days. Now, there's a couple of things that pops up for STA as far as the current last days, and that just means basically it's a complex case. So that's really what we're going with, is that it just means very complex. Like, it just, the agreement of the individuals where the disputes are settled in form of laws, meaning this is basically when our times of dispute and everything goes, basically. So that's that. Proposed conference date. Now, that's on April 24th, 2026. Proposed trial date is May 4th, 2026. Proposed STA last days. This is where it gets real tricky. May 19, 2026 and May 29, 2026. So here we go. Let's just get into it. Plaintiff, United States of America, by and through its counsel of record, the United States Attorney for the Central District of California, and Assistant United States Attorneys Kevin and Jenna, and defendants Sylvester, Mark, Tremaine, Armani, Frederick, and Tiffany, and defendants both individually and by and through their counsel of record, Scott, Kristen, Richard, Scott, Kristen, Michael, John, Carlos, and Kenneth, respectively, hereby stipulate as follows. The indictment in this case was filed on March 26, 2025. Defendants Robinson, Martin, I do not know how to say this person's name, so I'll try. I don't know, cuz. Yeah, we just not going to do all that. Robinson, Martin, Blanton, and Hines first appeared before a judicial officer of this court, in which the charges in this case were pending on March 19, 2025. The Speedy Trial Act, 18 U.S.C. 3161, originally required that the trial commence on or before June 4th, 2025. As to those defendants, Defendant Henley first appeared before a judicial officer of the court, in which the charges in this case were pending on March 20th, 2025. The Speedy Trial Act thus originally required that the trial commence on or before June 4th, 2025. As to that defendant, Defendant Williams, that's Luce Cannon, first appeared before a judicial officer of the court, in which the charges in this case were pending on April 4th, 2025. And the Speedy Trial Act thus originally required that trial commence on or before June 13th, 2025. As to that defendant, on April 4th, 2025, the court set a trial date of March 19th, 2025, and a pretrial conference for May 9th, 2025, as to Defendant Williams. On April 8th, and 14th, 2025. The court set a trial date of May 20th, 2025. And a pretrial conference for May 9th, 2025 for all other defendants. That's interesting. So basically what they're saying is that, yeah, we wanted to get their stuff done on the 20th, and then everybody else's was going to go on May 9th. So get them all done, get them taken care of, and then we're going to come for Big U and for Luce Cannon. That's crazy. Defendants Henley and Williams are detained pending trial. The remaining defendants are on bond pending trial. The parties estimate that the trial in this matter will last approximately 12 days. By this stipulation, defendants moved to continue the trial to the date May 4th, 2026. Yeah, that makes sense because you want all your stuff. Yeah, anyways, I'll hold off on that. I'm sorry. In the pretrial conference date to April 24th, 2026, this is the first request for a continuance. Defendants request the continuance based upon the following facts, which the parties believe demonstrate good cause to support the appropriate findings under the Speedy Trial Act. Defendants are charged with varying violations of 18 U.S.C. 1962D, racketeer influence and corrupt organizations conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. 1951A, conspiracy to interfere with commerce by robbery and extortion, interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, and attempted interference with commerce by extortion, 18 U.S.C. 2421A, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that individual engage in prostitution, 18 U.S.C. 1943, wire fraud, 18 U.S.C. 666A1A, embezzlement, conversion, and intentional misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds, 18 U.S.C. 13441, bank fraud, 26 U.S.C. 7201, attempt to evade and defeat the assessment and payment of income tax, and 26 U.S.C. 7203, willful failure to file a tax return. The government has produced over 60 gigabytes of discovery to the defense, including law enforcement reports, search warrants, and returns, criminal history documents, recordings, and photographs. The government is in the process of producing over 20,000 intercepted audio calls, as well as numerous surreptitious audio and video recordings, much of which will be protected. Discovery, meaning they're going to do what they did to Dirk. They're going to say, you can only see this stuff in front of your lawyer. You can't take it back with you. The government sent defense counsel a stipulation for a protective order. Yeah, see, that's exactly, I probably should have just read that one first and then told y'all. But that's basically what they're saying. While defense counsel for defendant Henley notes that defendant Henley objects to any continuances, meaning Big U, like, let's get this out the way. Defense counsel represents that he is presently scheduled to be in the trials listed in the document attached to this filing as Exhibit A, as well as various other matters. Defense counsel for defendant Robinson is presently scheduled to be in the below described trials, as well as various other matters. So they're basically showing that the lawyer has a whole bunch of other stuff going on. So these are all the cases. We don't really care about that. I hate to say it that way, but these are basically other cases that he has going on, which is insane. But yeah. But this is what you do when you are a lawyer and you're trying to make sure that, one, you're doing your best, and two, that the government can't sit here and say, hey, bruh, we still gonna do this whether or not, because you are afforded the right to counsel. So yeah, continuous likelihood. God dang. Yeah, this lawyer is in a whole bunch of stuff. So all right. Yeah, so this is all you guys are seeing, basically, is that the lawyer has other cases that they had to deal with, and he has a lot. Holy hell. Yeah. So basically, he's showing that this is going to be his opening. Defense counsel for Hines is presently scheduled to be in various state court trials listed in the document. So yeah, bro, this is all they're saying, is that we need more time to do this because we already have prior obligation. Defendant Henley objects to continuing the trial in this matter. Nonetheless, the stipulating parties agree that pursuant to USC 3161H6, that the time period of May 20th, 2025 to May 4th, 2026 constitutes a reasonable period of delay for defendant Henley, who is joined for trial with a co-defendant as to whom the time for trial has not run and no motion for severance has been granted. So Big U, I have an idea on what he's trying to do, but defendants believe that failure to grant the continuance will deny them continuity of counsel and adequate representation. The government does not object to the continuance. Of course, y'all can't. The requested continuance is not based on congestion of the court's calendar, lack of diligent preparation on the part of the attorneys for the government or the defense, or failure on the part of the attorney for the government to obtain available witnesses. For purpose of computing the date under the Speedy Trial Act by which defendant's trial must commence, the parties agree that the time period of May 20th, 2025 to May 4th, 2026, inclusive, should be excluded pursuant to 18 U.S.C. 3161 H7A, H7B, I, and H7B 4, because the delay results from a continuance granted by the court at defendant's request without government objection on the basis of the court finding that the ends of justice served by the continuance outweigh the best interests of the public and defendants in a speedy trial. Failure to grant the continuance would be likely to make a continuation of the proceeding impossible or result in a miscarriage of justice. And 3, failure to grant the continuance would reasonably deny defendants continuity of counsel and would deny defense counsel the reasonable time necessary for effective preparation, taking into account the exercise of due diligence. Nothing in the stipulation shall preclude a finding that other provisions of the Speedy Trial Act dictate that additional time periods be excluded from the period within which trial must commence. Moreover, the same provisions and or other provisions of the Speedy Trial Act may in the further authorize the exclusion of additional time periods from the period within which trial must commence. It is so stipulated, dated May 2nd, 2025. They had to grant it. This is everybody's attorney basically signing off. So, yeah. Now, I know people probably going to react to the 20,000 calls and stuff like that and everything.
20,000 wiretaps. 20,000 times they said, hey, listen to that nigga, on top of what we already know. Goodness freaking gracious. Hey, Gary, it's early, bro. Send you back home to your smoker mama. You feel me? You can get up out my classroom. It's easy call. It's early. You feel me? I'm just trying to wake and bake. Y'all my bad class anyway. You feel me? So I can send you back home to your smoker mama. She keeps sending you to school dusty. You musty. You feel me? I always got to feed you, bring an extra lunch because she can't afford to feed you. And a roach fell out your backpack the other day. I ain't tell nobody, but you know what I'm saying? I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm pointing out. Didn't nobody ask you to point nothing out. This is sustained silent reading, Gary. Be quiet and listen. That's it. Be quiet and just read your book, bro. It's first period. It's first period, bro. It's way too early for this. It's way too early for this, bro. All right. You try to get Gary out of trouble? You try to save Gary? You trying to save Gary? Bro. It's not how we finna start the day in my classroom, bro. It's not. So I was just pointing it out. Gary, the kid that eat hot Cheetos. Gary, the kid that eat hot Cheetos with a Dr. Pepper first thing in the morning. What's up with you, bro? Come on, bro. It's SSR. Just chill out. Go take that to ODM Slim class. You feel me?
Bro.
Y'all don't do nothing in that nigga class no way. Y'all don't do nothing in ODM class no way. So y'all go take that. You know what I'm saying?
This is basically
okay. All right, Gary. All right. We're gonna put you in timeout. Gary, go sit in the back of the class. Gary, go sit in the back of the class. And if you say something else, I'm gonna put you out of my class. So the timeout, we're gonna start running this like a classroom. You feel me? We're gonna start running this like a classroom. The timeout for 5 minutes, that's you going to the back of the class. When I ban you from the chat, you out my class. Wait, take that back home to your smoker mama, bro. I don't deal with nobody bad kids. I don't even got bad kids. I didn't come to work to deal with somebody else's bad kids. You feel me?
What I believe is what they do when they pile it on. And no offense to Big U, I know he like, bro, I don't want to go to trial with these cats and anything. It's better to have a coterie of lawyers looking at the best way to fight all of this stuff. Now, granted, each lawyer will do what's best for their client, not the whole group. Understand that. These lawyers have to be loyal to their client, not who the hell you think you are, not who the hell is the main person. They don't care.
Now, the best thing you could do is go separate yourself from the rest of the Wooty band. You feel me? Like, that's the best thing you're such a hater. You're such a hater. You're my biggest hater. I swear you're my biggest hater. She's my biggest hater, y'all. You my biggest hater. Yes, you. Just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Hater.
Care about that. They're not supposed to. They're not supposed to be working for Big U. They're supposed to be working for their clients. So in Big U's case, what I think he's thinking is, man, F all that. They're going to take what's best for them. These cats can flip on me. Now, some people could be sinister and say, well, Big U wants to go on with his trial first so he can throw everybody else under the bus. Well, if Big U does that, in my opinion, Big U is basically going to be giving credence to exactly what they've been saying. Who are they? They would be the government. If Big U decided to flip and say, yeah, this person did this person did that, how much time y'all think he really gonna get off? Like, to me, Big U's whole entire thing is he got to fight this through and through the whole entire way. So I don't believe that, but I do believe Big U is like, man, I don't want these cats to try to throw me up under the bus and get them a deal. Hell nah. So there's that. But the 20,000 stuff, bro, that's all his calls. That's literally all of his calls. So I seen people taking shots at Big U and all this stuff and everything, and I'm finna be called a Big U apologist. This is what the feds do. The feds say, bro, we have 20,000 calls from you, 60 gigabytes of data of you. You really think if they had that much stuff, they wouldn't have came way sooner? Understand what they're accusing Big U of. Murder, number one, and extorting multiple people and having very violent people allegedly commit these crimes. The feds are already kind of messed up anyways, because when the feds sat up here and went with it and let him give him money, bro, what would have happened if he would have died? That's where the feds be kind of throwing me off. Like, this is me. If I was the feds, bro, I would have came up with a pop-up shop and a setup shop with an actual agent. And when I had that agent there, and I would have told dude to tell Big U, hey, bro, if I set this guy up with y'all, can y'all rob him instead of robbing me? So that way, Buddy is never in a position to harm anybody or anything like that, or get killed in the process of all this stuff. So to me, it just doesn't make sense. And maybe my mind is, I don't know, maybe my mind is a little wild, because then you'd have the questions of, bro, when did story get here and all this stuff and everything like that? How you know this person? Now, based on how it say Big U was operating, I don't think Big U would have been asking those questions. I think he would have been asking, money, 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 money. That's what it seemed like that he would have been doing, according to the documents. Do I know Big U for doing any of this stuff? Hell no. But this is what the courts are alleging. Now, them trying to line them all up and tie in Big U and Luce Cannon, bro, I think what they're going to try to do with that one is start and then wait until the beginning of the trial and then tell Luce Cannon, hey, we'll cut you a deal if you say you did it because Big U told you to do it. But then Luce Cannon has to look at that and go, well, how many years am I facing? And I'm only going to get 33% of the time off. That's one of the things that kind of kill me when you catch. We ain't even do all that. I'm not going to go off on a tangent right now. But anyways, yeah, bro. So as far as people snitching and people ratting and all that crap, ain't happened. It can happen. Are there witnesses? Are there snitches? Are there rats on the case? 100%. But as far as his codees go, nah. But if I'm Big U, I'm going to roll with everybody else, because we have a better shot at getting a lot of charges dropped with more eyes on these papers and getting rid of all this stuff. If Big U and a whole team of lawyers are able to get co-defendants off and say, actually, yeah, this person isn't supposed to be here, that's less charges for him. It just is what it is. But I don't know what he's facing. I don't know what's going on in his mind. I really don't want to know what's going on in his mind or nobody's mind. I wish for the best, man. And we'll see how that goes. Like I said, if he actually did do that to RW, then you get what you get. It just is what it is. Stuff like that, bro, I can't co-sign that. I can't. It just, on that part, I can't co-sign nothing like that, because that type of stuff right there, that ain't street. That's just malicious murder for something that we know nothing about. But hey.
Hey, Pearl. Yes, y'all, please share, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yes, y'all. Please go share, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Please, let me turn my notifications off because y'all be getting on my head about that. So let me turn that off right now before everybody be getting on my head about the notifications. Let me go ahead and turn my ringer off, turn my phone off, because dang, y'all be on my head about them notifications. Hey, y'all. Big Gigi live and back again. So, all of you amazing people out there, I have a few updates because, as usual, my amazing team has, been having my back. All of my members who have my back, all that good stuff. I hear you guys. I hear y'all in the chat. So I want to clear a few things up because I see a lot of chatter. You guys get so wrapped up in this internet stuff, and I know people don't do their research, so I'm going to give a few updates just so you guys can, go ahead and check it out for yourself, so you don't have to believe everything you hear on the internet. I think Sharice and Luce have proven that we can't listen to what happens on the internet, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your own research. You know what I'm saying? Just like we did a little show and tell yesterday, and we saw all their lies and stuff like that. We've already seen how much they lie and make up things. So let's go ahead and let's clear a couple of things up. I hear you, Chief Skrill, but the good thing about it is that whatever WACK and Luce have going on has nothing to do with me. Like I said before, WACK has been always Team Luce, so I don't know what happened with them. That's not my beef. I don't get involved in men business. You know what I mean? That's not my business to get involved in that. So whatever they got going on has nothing to do with me. I tried to warn everybody about Luce's plays and games and stuff like that, and nobody would listen to me. So if you guys go look at Street TV, I did that interview. If you guys go look at the Zeus T page and the Neighborhood Talk page, and if you scroll back to 3 years ago, 2023, I believe, I've been coming out with receipts and calling out Sharice and Luce. So this is nothing new. It's just that now I'm doing it on my own platform and it's getting traction. So, but I've been doing this. So I've been calling them out when Luce was out of prison, walking around alive and well. So you know what I mean? But you guys have to understand, can't anybody use me? Because when you move with good intentions, you can't be used. There's nothing that I'm saying that I haven't been saying for years. So there's nothing that could be used. Everything I'm putting out, I'm putting on a public platform. So I can't be used or anything. So I'm not you guys gotta, stop with the narrative about me being used by anybody. Nobody uses me. Nobody, you guys get what I'm saying? So we don't have to worry about that. But I got a little something to show. I got a little something I want to share with you guys. Hold on. Let me pull this up here to the stage. I heard today. Okay. So I know we went over this yesterday. And obviously today, yesterday I gave a little disclaimer, and I already made it very clear that if anybody from Luce Cannon's team speaks my name, I already said what I was going to do. You know, again, like I said, I didn't plan to like drop ethers. You know, I didn't plan to like post every receipt that I have, but you know, Luce Cannon and his team keep forcing me to because they keep harassing me, bringing up my name with lies, you know? So, you know, when people keep poking you and poking you and poking you, you know, you can only take so much. And I've sent multiple warnings and, you know, stop mentioning my name, stop lying and making up stories. I've said it like a million times. And, you know, they can call my bluff if they'd like. But again, like I've stated multiple times, as you guys can see, you know, she said, no disrespect. Your husband's middle name is Ashley. Yes, his middle name is Ashley. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I didn't name him that. But yeah, his middle name is Ashley. But back to what I was saying. What I was saying was, you know, if I was Luce or Circle, someone that cares about him, I would be apologizing to Gigi. Yeah, like I said, I told you guys, if he was to apologize to our daughter, not to me, I don't care what they say about me. Words don't hurt me. That's fine. But Legacy is innocent in this whole situation. And as you guys have seen on my episodes, everything that he and Charisse have went around on a bashing tour with lies about her, I simply asked for an apology and this would end. But they choose to continue to use their little gang to try to harass me and make threats and stuff like that. And with lies, that's the thing. If you noticed, they've never showed one receipt, not one, for anything they have to say. So, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I've showed all receipts. I've not asked you guys to, you know, believe my words. I've showed you all proof. They have not provided proof for one thing they have said, right? Not one thing. So it's kind of like, you know, they're just talking like they've been lying. They've been doing this for clout, you know? So I don't know why anybody even gives them any time of day, because it's literally just for clout. And we've already established that they've never even met that other person a day in their life. This is literally somebody making threats and doing all this for somebody that they've never even seen in person. Now, who's delusional and obsessed? Like, for somebody to go this hard for somebody they've never even been around is like another form of mental illness. So it's just like a bunch of people with mental illness teaming up together. And like I said, I don't care what they do with other people. That's their business. But when you do that to my child, it's like, you know, all gloves are off. And I've been asking and asking people for them and their little team to stop mentioning my name in any way, shape, or form. And then so I'm hearing that he's talking about, oh, I'm going to bring up her step cousin. As I've told you guys before, Alfred Walker, let's show you guys who he is. The baby's got a little, let me show you guys. Let's get to, oh, hold on. Here are, right. Let's get to the part so I can show you guys who he's talking about. So you guys can all know who he's talking about. Hold on. Okay. So this person right here is who he's talking about, is my step cousin. That's Alfred Walker. Let's be clear. Alfred Walker I wasn't raised like around him. So his family is actually from LA, which is my stepdad's family. We never lived in LA. So there's nothing, Alfred doesn't know anything about me. He was in prison. He got out of prison. And when he got out of prison, I felt bad for him, you know, because he didn't have any money. They were struggling. He has kids. So that's why I let him come around and start hanging out with me and Luce, you know? Because, you know, his wife at the time, Charissa Lopez, who I showed you guys, which is Charissa's stylist, she had gotten some trouble because my stepdad's dad let her work for him and she was stealing money from him. So the family, you know, was upset about it. So, you know, nobody was really messing with him from, you know, what he told me. Like I said, I wasn't around him like that, so I didn't really know what was going on, but I felt bad for him. So that's why I let him, come around. So there's nothing that he could say about me at all besides like I mean, there's nothing because I wasn't raised with him. I didn't live in LA. I didn't do any of that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't live in LA or anything like that. So for Luce and Sharice or whoever to say they're going to use Alfred Walker, I would think that he would be more worried about this situation right here. So as we so I mean, Alfred Walker was there, as we see right here. So I would think that he would be more worried about him going to prison because he's already a felon, and now this is going to be another charge. So why they keep messing with me, I don't know, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, they're so worried about speaking my name when all of them are going to be facing charges. So Alfred Walker would not want to make up any lies about me, and hopefully he better come with some receipts, because if not, he's going to be away from his children for a very, very long time, period, point blank. Because like I said, if you're going to talk about me, speak the truth and show receipts. I don't care about that because I'm not ashamed about anything in my life. I've already been very transparent with you guys about my part in the loose cannon thing, accepting the abuse, just everything, posting the cheating, the lying, everything. So, people need to make sure that they post receipts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could talk about me. Yeah. You could talk about I worked at a strip club. You could talk about anything that's true. I could care less, but don't lie about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, show receipts, and I'll be the first to tell you guys, yeah, I did that. If I did something crazy or something stupid, I'll be the first to admit it. Nobody's perfect. I will say, yeah, I did that. I did blah, blah, blah. But for them to just make up lies, like, people got to start calling these lying mental illness patients out on their stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I would suggest that Alfred Walker, instead of trying to come up there and make up lies and get involved in something, he should be worrying about getting a lawyer, because he's going to be doing some prison time. Like I said, he already has strikes. He already was in prison. So he should be worried about that. And he also should be worried about, I don't want to have to bring our other family members involved, but I will. And then he'll be exposed. So I would hope that he wouldn't, because he already knows that none of our family members agree with anything that he did. So I would hope that he would just, I would hope that he would make the smart decision, because I don't want to have to drag Alfred more than I'm already doing. Like, as I've told you guys, if you keep poking and poking the bear, like, you're going to get mauled to death. So it's kind of like, why set yourself up? You know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. I'm not facing any prison time. I haven't committed a crime, but Alfred Walker is on camera beating, stripping, and robbing a man, literally on camera with his face. So like I said, I suggest he get with his wife, Teresa, and I suggest that he go ahead and work on getting a lawyer and be prepared for the indictment that's going to come down on him for the no jumper beating that he participated in. And, like I said, Alfred knows that I was with Luce Cannon. So, and Alfred knows the robberies that they committed, the weed and Airbnb robberies. Alfred knows what he participated in. And he should know that he knows that I have tons of stuff. He knows that I was with Cannon. He knows everything. So why he wouldn't want to play with that, I don't know. But they can call my bluff if they'd like to. And like I said, I love proving people wrong. So that's fine. Okay, that's that first update. Then the next update, hold on, I got to look at my notes because I have to address a couple of little things. Let's see. They never drop receipts. Exactly. So that's another thing. They never show you proof of anything, like nothing, never. And when you guys ask for receipts, they're literally going to just change the subject or drop something or whatever. Never once have they ever showed you guys proof of one thing. Not one thing. Not one lie that they have told since they've been on their lying tour. They've never, and of course, their little gang members can't drop receipts because they've never even met the people a day in their life. They've never met Luce Cannon. So that's another type of delusion. I don't even know what that is. Like, people got to really get some help. And I'm not even being funny, but that's a real mental issue if you're going so hard for somebody you've never met in person. Like, that's another type of mental illness. I don't know. It's false content, it sells. I could understand if they were making millions. I would totally get it. Like, I would say agree with you, Donald, but they're not, you know what I mean? Not at all. I definitely don't need to be in any type of witness protection. I didn't participate in crimes and I didn't do anything. So, and again, Luce Cannon put his own crimes on public. I'm not the one who shared the no jumper beating. I'm not the one who got beat, nor did I share it. His own gang uploaded the video and shared the video. I didn't. So that doesn't make sense. I'm not sharing anything that wasn't already out there. Luce Cannon is the one who videoed his own crimes. So he should have never videoed his own crimes. Like, that doesn't make sense. And mind you, I'm not the only one with these videos. So some of the videos that I have were sent to me by other people. So you have to remember, I'm not the only one who Luce Cannon has done things to. You know what I mean? He texted me the video of No Jumper and Molly Mall. Exactly. Thank you, Murder Mitten. I'm not the only one that has a lot of these videos. He was like spending this, you know? Yeah, less talking, more proof. That's what I like to hear, because I'm definitely showing proof on my end. I've shared a lot of stuff that I've talked about, and I've sent proof of my stuff. So they have yet to show one thing at all. He swears Brick Baby was telling he had proof but never provided it. Of course, Luce never showed Big U FaceTime. Again, like I said, they both lie. Their whole team lies, but never shows anything. You know what I mean? Like, never shows one piece of proof for nothing that they say. So we don't even need to like listen to anything they say. It's ridiculous. I appreciate that, Al. Totally appreciate it. But you have to understand, like, my family, they know everything that I'm doing. Obviously, just like you guys do, they see it. And they're in full support of, they made their bed and they lie in it. So Alfred did what he did, and for whatever his reason was for participating in it, and it was shared to a public platform. He put his own self in that situation. So, I mean, you can't get mad at somebody. You guys, these are grown men we're talking about. I see a lot of people want to blame everybody else for these grown men making their own decisions. Luce decided to set up that no jumper beating and make an example for content or to prove a point or whatever the case may be. That's on him. Nobody can get mad when that video is shared or analyzed or anything. Like, he posted it. His team literally posted that video, rather they posted it or shared it or reposted. So as soon as I saw that video of Jay Reed beating, I knew he was good. Yeah, everybody knew he was going to be held accountable. That's common sense, Sorry, y'all. But yeah, so I just think that the fact that everybody is blaming other people for what Luce Cannon did, it's ridiculous. The feds don't, that's what you guys keep saying. And that's another thing I was just about to get on that. You guys keep saying like, or not you guys, sorry. They were saying like, oh, I'm working for the feds. The feds wouldn't need to hire me because I'm making everything public. So they, oh, my bad, y'all. They could literally, feds don't need to hire me. So they could literally just screen record what I post. Like, I haven't been keeping any secrets. So they could save their money because I'm posting it publicly. There would be no need. That'd be like a waste of money. So what they're saying sounds ludicrous. Like, I've been talking about this before WACK and Luce Cannon even fell out. Like I said, go back and actually, you know what? I'll do the work for you. And when I go live tomorrow, I'll post everything, all the receipts, and when I've been talking about it, it was like years ago. I've been talking about this. Thank you. Luce Cannon dug his own grave for content, but everybody wants to come over here, or not everybody, but they want to, Luce Cannon, Sharice, and their little IBM gang want to blame everybody else because their master literally went on public platforms and literally detailed his own crimes. Like, that's his fault. He wanted to believe. Okay, that's another thing. I have that recording, the recording that he had with Dale, the dispensary owner, the one that he robbed. I have it. He recorded his own self. Everybody has it. Like, come on, y'all, be smarter than that. Like, don't let these people, these mental illness people, draw you in with their delusions. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. They always want to blame. Yes, they always want to blame the Black woman. Yeah, I know, right? God forbid I stick up for myself and my child while they drag me, which I showed you guys all the videos. But I'm the problem. Like, come on. You guys got to stop. Like, are we calling out Sharice for her dragging my daughter? And now that I've showed you guys proof that she's his child, have you guys went over there and have she offered an apology? Like, why aren't we talking about that? You know, why aren't they talking about that? But Luce doesn't even call and ask her about their own son. So of course he doesn't care about my daughter, you know? So, I mean, I don't expect him to, you know, apologize, but literally, like I said, I've showed you guys the proof. It clearly is his child. And we believe you've been watching me since Tasha K. Thank you. And when was that Tasha K interview? Way before WACK and Luce Cannon even fell out or anything. You know what I mean? If the Fed subpoena, oh dang, sorry, your comment went away. If the Fed subpoena you, will you agree? I've already said that if Luce Cannon and his gang and Sharice Mills keep speaking on me, absolutely. I've said that from beginning. And as you guys have seen who go to their channels, they clearly keep speaking on me. So if you see me on the stand, you know why. I've already said this a million times. Like, they're the ones who are making this happen. It takes nothing to shut your mouth and stop speaking my name. Like, that's free. No, I wasn't in Oakland yesterday. No, I'm sorry. But yeah, so you guys, like, again, how Luce Cannon went and detailed his own crimes, right? He went on there and told on himself. They're literally still talking about me. And I said, if they continue, all they have to do is just stop speaking about me. Literally, that's it. That's all I asked. Just stop speaking on me. White woman was speaking on you for hours ago. Yeah, people can speak on me and say whatever they want. Like I said, that doesn't bother me. It's when you lie on me. Just don't lie. I don't care about anything, about whatever you want to say. Like, for instance, I worked at a strip club, right? It was a topless strip club. You will never find a video of my of me with my, you know, I'm not gonna say the word, but like my vagina out or me sucking some or nothing like that. Like, so you can't come out and say, oh, come a video, oh, she was flapping meat or something. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't try to lie on me because nothing I've done in my life I'm ashamed of. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't do anything that I'm ashamed of. You know what I'm saying? I own everything. So there's nothing anybody could speak or talk about me that I wouldn't say, yeah, I did that. Okay, but don't lie though. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't lie. They need to repent. Yeah, that's what I said. They need to be trying to get their, like, you know, life right with God instead of like focusing on, you know, making up things about me. Because like I said, I've showed you guys all the receipts. I don't just come on here and just talk. I show you guys proof of everything I say. Have I not? And nobody saw this. And like I said, right? Nobody knew this was happening. I told you when Luce Cannon pulled the gun on the dude at our house, nobody even knew about this, right? Only certain people, but you guys didn't know about this. The feds didn't know about this, which didn't they put on there that that's why he was continuing to be detained because of his violent past. Don't you think I have everything that from 2018 on of his violent past? So this is why I don't know why they are getting on there for you calling my bluff. This is proof clearly that I have what I'm saying I have. I mean, I don't know how more it could get. Like when this fool has another gun in his face, another person's face, and this is in 2018. So let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Drain Masters, have a good day at work. Yes, he did that to Molly Mall because he did me. Yes, that's true. Yes, he definitely needs some help. So like I said, there's the bed, and I have multiple videos. If you guys watch the episode, you'll see that was our house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't bluff. That's what I'm saying. I don't bluff. If I tell you I'm gonna do something, you better believe I'm gonna do it. So, you know, I don't know why Luce is not telling. Well, I get it why his IBM gang is calling my bluff, because they don't even know Luce. They've never met him a day in their life. So that, like I said, that's another type of delusion. So, you know, I don't listen to what they say, but Luce knows the truth. He knows what's going on. And like I said, if he doesn't care about his freedom, then that's on him. That's his choice. You know what I mean? I can't do nothing about that. Like, I'm not forcing anybody to speak on me, because again, I'm not on here lying on anybody. I'm not bashing anybody with false stories or false claims. Everything I'm saying, I'm showing proof of. Period, point blank, end of story. Showing straight proof and facts. I don't, and when you guys ask me stuff about stuff I don't know about, I say, well, I don't know for sure. I can give you what I heard or give you my my opinion, but I will never say like, oh yeah, he did this for sure because I was there. I'm not going to tell you something for sure. If I wasn't there, if I don't have a receipt for it, I won't tell you guys that. I won't speak on nothing that I don't know for sure or I don't have proof of. You get what I'm saying? So that let me go down my list of things today. We already addressed the Fed thing. I don't need to work for the Feds because, like I said, they could just come to my YouTube because I post everything publicly. I will give you guys, if you guys want the receipts that I post, like, take them. I don't care. Like, I'm doing it just for that reason. Like I said, when they went on a public tour with lies, now I'm going on a public tour with the truth. So why nobody can be mad at me? Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody was tripping when they were going around with their lies. Now I'm just going around with my sips. You know, I got my receipts. Somebody tell me, someone was like, you guys know, somebody was like, you're pronouncing that wrong. I said, no crap. I'm doing it on purpose. Duh. I know how to say receipts, but I like receipts better. What else did I want to clear up and give you guys updates on? So I did see that today my name was brought up. Of course, people came and told me that my name was brought up again. And Miss Pastrami Flaps decided to say, oh, she's delusional. She's crazy. And remember, I told you guys, like, she kept doing that. We played the videos of her continuing to call me names and do stuff like that, right? This was way before tonight. This was when she was doing it prior on her little her bashing tour with Luce. And I kept saying, you know, she continues to let my name come off her beef suckers. Of course. So as you guys seen, like I said, I told you guys, I made a disclaimer yesterday, and I already said 1,000 times, if they continue to speak on me, you know what I'm saying, I was going to just throw more and throw more. So, I mean, now I'm going to have to add some more. I'm going to have to add some more in there. And, you know, I'll be making a special appearance somewhere. And that's what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just they're just pushing this stuff, you know? I'm over here minding my business, telling my story about my life. I don't know why that's bothering people. You know, this is my life. I can share my story about my life and what I went through. I'm not harming anybody. So yeah, I gotta prove a point because people are calling my bluff. So, and like I said, as you guys know, you can see it right here, right? See Luce Cannon. You can see his bald head. And, you know, that was his homeboy that lived with us. Let's see, where's his bald head at? I froze it apart. Yep, you see that? That's him right there at our house, 2980 Garrettson. in Corona, California. That's where this happened. So yeah, please remember Luce said he's the boogeyman. Correct. Exactly. Thank you. See, I appreciate you guys who actually listened and went and did your own research, and you're holding this 42-year-old man, Ashley Williams, accountable, because nobody put a gun to his head. I didn't see anybody standing next to Luce putting a gun to his head and forcing him to detail his crimes. He was the one who was talking about robberies, extortions, weed. He's the one who was talking about all that. He literally told Dale, okay, the witness, on the phone call, he said, yeah, remember when I had to come in there and lay you down. He told him that. Like, come on, y'all. He said that his own self, because he wants fame and clout so bad. That's how bad he wanted it. I don't even think he realized he was telling on himself, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he even realized, or either he didn't realize he was telling himself, or he didn't realize that, anybody was going to do anything about it. I don't think he thought anything was going to come of it. Because you have to remember, this is not the first time like he's got picked up by the police investigators. Like, it's not the first time. Like, we've had investigators pick us up before, but Luce never got arrested. So I never knew he was setting up robberies, because he never got arrested. So anytime, like, if we got picked up, he's like, oh, that don't have nothing to do with me. They got me confused with, because the homeboy pulled some bull crap, or my brother pulled this bull crap. It was always somebody else. So when you see somebody, you know what I'm saying, and they're always getting let go, what are you going to think? It's like, oh, he just hangs around bad people. And I was telling him, like, you got to stop hanging around these niggas. It's every time you hanging around people, you're getting arrested, or they're coming and running down our house, and you keep getting let go. But these people are obviously bringing you bad, juju, bad karma. You need to stop hanging out with these people. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what does that tell you? I didn't find out that Luce was even snitching on people until it dragged me into a robbery investigation. You know what I'm saying? When him and Sharice went to the police station, you know what I'm saying, and tried to say I robbed and vandalized my own home. And I'm pretty sure Luce, well, no, I know for a fact Luce knew that there was already an investigation going for the robberies at the robbery at the house before that, and the robberies in the area, because the police are when the house was robbed on that clip I showed you from the newspaper, from the ad on Google, the police called me, and I had to go down to the house to, hear the police what happened. And I called Luce and was like, hey, the house just got robbed, and this and this and that. And he knew, knowing damn well he set up the robbery. And you know what I'm saying? And I got, like I said, I'm going to drop we're going to talk about that. I got something for him for that one. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going to do it, but since they're calling my bluff, now I'm going to do it. And mind you, that investigation, Luce was not arrested in that investigation. So the investigation, I don't know what happened to it, but clearly he wasn't implicated in it because he was arrested, right? So yeah, so like I said, I wasn't going to discuss that and bring forth what I'm going to bring forth, but now I'm going to, because like I said, people are calling my bluff, and I've already said what I said. I said, please don't mention my name no more. Let me tell my story. Let me share what I went through, in peace. Yes, I have my team also working on getting those records for when Luce and Sharice went to the police station to snitch on me. Well, first of all, to lie, but to make up a lie and make a police report saying that I robbed and vandalized. Well, you guys saw it on their thing, So hey, mommy, stop. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so what else is I wanted to go on? But yeah, so I just want to say that, like I said, I don't have to be the feds, you guys. I'm sharing with you guys publicly, just like they did. They built their whole world against me with lies and against my daughter. And I'm just building a team of people who want to hear the truth with receipts. Like I said, I post facts, you know what I'm saying? I post facts. I just hate the fact that WACK, what? WACK didn't orchestrate nothing over here. Like I said, you guys gotta like listen, read the chat comments, you guys. I've been doing this before WACK and Luce fell out, and I've already told you guys, which WACK confirmed today. I confronted WACK on why he even believed him and all this stuff, and he already explained it on No Jumper today. So you guys already heard his reason, because I questioned him the same way you guys did. Why would you put this lying loose lips on a platform? You know what I'm saying? And the same thing he said on No Jumper is the exact same thing he said to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. But anybody who asked, when Tasha K asked me for receipts, ask her how many receipts she got. She got tons of long receipts. I've been doing this. You know what I'm saying? Been doing this. So who's Lil? Lil set up a robbery for his own house. Okay, so the robbery was not that. So one of his IBM members had a homegirl who did what's those called? What's those gambling things? So she used to do her gambling things. Luce said, oh, she could do it at our house in Riverside. So he was like, okay. So the girl, she gets her what's that called? Gambling, her what's it called? Whoever her team, whatever she does, like she sets up the table, they play dice and whatnot. So there's big ballers in there. They bring money because they're gambling and stuff. So when they're gambling and stuff, Luce tells the girl like, oh, don't worry, I'll have security there, right? So Luce had, mind you, I'm at my oldest daughter's house who lives in Rancho at the time. So I'm visiting her because she's in Rancho. So I'm visiting her. And so Luce the house is like empty. So Luce lets them use the house to have their little gambling thing. The IBM is girl that was his homegirl at the time. She brings her gambling ring there. Her clients show up or whatever. And Luce is like, I'll provide security. So Luce flies out to Miami with old boy from the IBM old boy and Barry. So they fly out to Miami. And then the next thing you know, one of the IBM dudes, they get a call. Luce gets a call. He says something. He walks away from everybody, right? Man, I promise you, dude said maybe I think 30 minutes later, the girl calls him and is like, hey, what's going on? They just robbed everybody in here. I'm talking about they took watches, tons of money, and all types of stuff, right? So that happened. Hold on, guys. Okay, sorry guys. So they go. So then she calls IBM dude. I'm not gonna say his name right now because, like I said, I'm gonna let him come on here and speak for himself and tell you guys, from his own mouth. But I'm just giving you guys the story real quick. But the girl calls him and was like, hey, we just got robbed. You set me up. So now she's going off on him, thinking he had something to do with it and set her up for the robbery. You know what I'm saying? That's what that whole thing was. So after that happened, the house, I want to say maybe it was when Pearl gets the police reports, I'll look at the dates, but I want to say maybe a month later or a couple of weeks later, the house was robbed and vandalized, right? After that happened, the Riverside house was robbed and vandalized again. So Sharice and Luce, they go to the police station and they tell him it was me. That then pulls me into a whole robbery investigation because, mind you, the robbery with the girls' gambling ring thing, they had already started an investigation. So now I'm getting questioned were you here? Do you know this person? That I'm like, oh my God, I'm scared, thinking I'm about to be, mind you, my baby's a baby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, dude, I live here, but I told him me and Luce are, I still live here, but I'd be back and forth at my daughter's house because I'm trying to get divorced. I'm trying to leave him. And I'm like, I don't have nothing to do with going on here or nothing. And he tells me it's been an investigation since we know about, the first robbery, because this was, the police came out for the initial robbery. For the second one, this was now an investigator who called me. It was a detective who called me. The first time, remember when I told you I went to the house and I told Luce, hey, the house got robbed with the gambling thing? That was just the regular police. The second time when the house got robbed, that was a detective who called me and made me come down for questioning. And I'll show proof on that too, like I said. So then I get pulled into this robbery investigation. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting questioned and like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm scared. So I'm calling my mom, like, hey, they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, asking me questions. Luce is telling them that I'm involved in this robbery. And Sharice and them are claiming over like $10,000 worth of stuff was stolen, like all this crazy man crap. Like, you guys, I can't make this shit up. Like, I was scared as shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm calling my mom. I'm like, please. So the day of they said the place was robbed, thank God, by the grace of the Lord, I was at church. So I was with my daughter and my mom. So I had to call my mom. I had to call my daughter to come, like, tell the detectives. Then I was so scared because he was telling me like all the stuff that they were saying was stolen, you know? I'm like, dude, this is my house. I show him the lease agreement. I show him my key, you know what I'm saying? And then I was finding the receipts for the stuff that I had bought in the house, like furniture, just to show everything. So I'm trying to like, I'm scared as fuck because like when you purchase stuff, we've already lived in the house now for like over a year. So I'm like going through my Amazon. I'm trying to like show anything to prove like this is my stuff. It was crazy. So after that, like I said, after that, man, I still to this day, you guys, I never even ratted on Luce for any of the stuff that I had even heard at that point. You guys never heard me say nothing, right? This was in 2022 when this robbery and all this stuff happened, by the way. So you guys never heard me say nothing. This was in 2022. This was after I already have the baby. So it's like, for anybody to say anything to me like is crazy. I only came forward and doing this because they kept dragging my baby with lies. But like I said, when I'm gonna let old boy, because I just found out like 3 days ago that I wasn't the only one that Luce got pulled into the robbery. So I'm gonna let that person, when I do the interview, when I bring him on as our special guest, I'm gonna let him tell you how he got pulled into the investigation. His house got raided. Like, it's crazy, man. And I just found this out like a couple days ago. That's why I told you guys, like, we're gonna have some special guests coming up and stuff like that. So he could tell you, like, himself what happened, and you know what I'm saying, because he was on the inside. You know what I'm saying? I had no clue about the girl or nothing, or who she was, or that it was set up or nothing like that, you know? So yeah, so I wanted to clear that up and let you guys know that Luce is snitched. Like, I didn't like to snitch on the mother of your child, like who just had your baby, with lies is insane. Like, I could see if I had something to do with it or I was even there or around, but he literally fled to Miami and then comes back and then lies on me. I can't make this up. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. Let's see. My girl cousin Zaire's first name was I've told you guys how I met Luce and stuff. Episode 3 is gonna break a whole detail down about all that. I met him at a pool party that he had at his brother's house in the IE, because I told you guys he's from the IE. I'm making my wife change her name to something besides Ashley. You guys are so funny. But yeah, you guys, when you guys hear like Luce, like, you see how he lies about like Adam was talking about some like Greece, and like his story changes multiple times, as like we saw with the PNB Rock thing, right? We all saw he literally sat there and lied and said 3 different stories. Like, you guys got to really pay attention to him and Sharice. Like, they lie so much they forget their own lies. So then they make up another lie on top of the lie that they forgot. Like, it's really some mental illness type stuff. Like, I can't make this up, man. Let me play this for you guys. Hold on. I'm about to play this for you. I wasn't going to play it, but you know what I'm saying? Since my name keeps being mentioned, I'm like, okay, let me just go ahead and play it, because I've already said don't mention my name, right? So let me me go ahead and play this for you guys, so you guys can hear this for yourself. Let's talk about this a little bit, since my name keeps being mentioned so much. Let me talk about it. I know you guys said turn off my dang my sound on my notifications. Let me turn that off for you guys, because you guys be getting mad at me about that. Y'all done DM'd me like 100 times about like turn off your notifications. Y'all be on me about that notification thing. Okay, y'all. Let me put this video up here for you guys. So let's go over this together. Let's go over this video together, so we don't have this issue. We could stop with the whole Luce Cannon didn't. I just want you to hear. I want you guys to hear this for yourselves, like for real. Let's open this up. Let's put this baby up here.
With the police shit. With the feds, nigga. With the, you know, with the feds, nigga, you know what's going on. But at the end of the day, it's like,
I got my own problems. I got my own thing. I ain't know nothing what's going on besides that.
Yeah, I know, but you know, we got wrapped up in that shit too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened trickled down with Big U, but then nigga, ultimately, nigga, they got me. You know what I'm saying? We know why. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I'm about to put it up on here really quick. Hold on a second.
Well, shit, okay. You said you got something going. It's always gonna be up.
Let's
but nigga,
open
you know more than me. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Shit don't make sense to me no more, bro.
All right, so
you know that
you guys, just so you guys know that what I'm about to put on here.
I don't think nobody can deny that, because that's how he. See, that's why WACK never respected Nipsey, because WACK knew shit about Nipsey that wasn't respectable. And he only know that.
Let's add this to the thing. Let's remove this.
I watch that shit. It might be true. You know what I'm saying? He got that recorded of Nipsey talking to the police and trying to use it against him. Maybe it might be true, but shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, because it's like, you know, like with that situation on downtown or whatever, like that when the feds
video.
came got you.
Okay, let's add this in here.
How you think they just,
so y'all can hear this for yourself?
Yeah, but what relationship me and you got? You hear somebody can get to you because of me. How is that even possible?
No, so basically they asked me about you because of Big U, the Big U situation. I guess y'all hit cuz or said.
But Cannon, you the boogeyman. You the right hand of him. How they gonna ask me about it? Come on, you know more than anybody.
They didn't ask me about you. You get what I mean? They asked me about you, but then they said about the situation with Big U with the extortion shit. You get what I'm saying? So when they said that, I'm thinking on 6-0 like you had something to do with it. But then I thought about it is they asked me.
Do y'all hear it
about you
or no?
But I know it's not coming from you.
Tell me if y'all hear it.
Know what happened with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to think about it because nigga, when they came and questioned
Tell me if y'all hear it.
Dead homies, it was like out the blue, like hit me at the gas station.
Wow. Hey, I want to tell you something, bro. I'll be watching some of your videos, bro. And when you say that throw the rock and hide the hand shit, that should be hitting me like a motherfucker every time you say it.
Yeah, because
every time I hear you say throw the rock and hide the hand, I'll be like, it just be like, nigga, it just be like, damn. It's like, nigga, because now I see it, like I left it, so I'll be like, fuck. But yeah.
No, remember, cuz when we came in there, I came in with my squad, cuz, and then remember we took everything. When we took everything, y'all niggas beat us to the spot. You see what I'm saying? No, but you know that.
Yo, man. Like, I would like to talk to you more openly when I know you might be recording the nigga. and I got to dodge on. You know what I'm saying? So I would like.
We talking freely. Yeah, we talking freely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not recording shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's just some shit that I'll be thinking about that I'll be putting together, like, even like you in a trial situation. I can see you pressing the line, and then a phone call happens, and then the energy switch, and then you kind of look like, because I'm telling you, Nick, it's just shit I would like to talk to you about, man. But you know what I'm saying?
Yo, but you know, Monster, have I lied on Cuz?
Like I don't think so. I don't think you. I think you probably got one because see, my nigga, I can't talk openly for real because I can't be on no. I record this conversation,
bro. I'm not recording you, nigga.
Now you hear that lie?
So, you that. But wait. Let's do this.
Bro.
Like this, hey, everybody is out here. We waiting on you. Yeah, no, but everybody out here. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Monster, is like I'm not harboring or anything like that. You good with me? You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what I want to get to. That part.
You get what I'm saying? On 6-0, but you have to understand, like, bro, the situation I had and I did things to you. It was only because of Big U, and you know that.
No, I know that. Because you know, one of the things is like you can take and you can create. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator, so niggas can create and something. We could have made money a million different ways. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't the way the cookie crumbles. But shit, man.
I mean, but you sometimes because you have to stand on business. You get what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, cuz right now, today, cuz can't do nothing to you. He can't do nothing to you because he has to do something with me. But nigga, you have to also, nigga, give me, certain things that I'm saying cuz it's not a lie. You know all the stuff that I was doing for cuz who's cuz man? Who's the right hand man? Who's the nigga that was actually in the field? Name you know
I know that. You know I can't name none of them, but we know you the go-to.
Of course.
Yeah, I know you go to. I see them.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is like, cuz the shit that I was doing, and I didn't want to lay y'all niggas down. I didn't want to do certain things to y'all. You get what I'm saying? But cuz lied. You get what I'm saying? And then now you just figuring it out.
I don't feel
on both sides.
I don't feel like it was a lay down. I knew what it was. Like, nigga, it's been 2-3 months. I wasn't checking in. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. Something was gonna come happen. You know what I'm saying? So I really carry no. You know what I'm saying? I don't really carry no. You know what I'm saying? What can I tell you about that, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was partly wrong, partly right. But you know, it is what it is.
No, but see, the thing is, it's like when you was dealing with Wolf, right? You should have just left it with Wolf. You should have never got Big U involved in it. You know what I'm saying? They're at home. That's where you fucked up at.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then me,
yeah.
It's like, cuz.
Well, you know, man. One time,
a lot to talk about. I can tell you right now. Y'all have a lot to talk about, guys.
One time, Wolf must have gave me story for another day, man. But
I know what you read. But you remember when I came in there and I picked up all the net, dead homies, and anybody had an issue, nigga, we dealt with it. But nigga, it should have been working as a team. I didn't want to muscle niggas. You know what I'm saying? But niggas are spending time just like.
I ain't gotten locked up, and then I think the first day I was gone, niggas had hit the U off for like 100,000. So we was just speaking, and then Pop wasn't ready to run that shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, that was a situation where when the head of the snake go, it got to be better all around. But yeah, it didn't come out the way it was supposed to. But a lot of times niggas is doing a lot of shit. We the first ones to do it, or it's the first time doing it. So niggas always bump their heads a little bit. You know, but if the situation comes back around, niggas got a lot more knowledge and an experience to deal with it a bit better.
Yeah, you don't fuck with cuz no more, right?
I don't fuck, you know, like, yeah, I'm out the way, man. Reed will tell you, dog. I'm just listening.
You know I made a call like that, cuz. You know what I'm doing. You know, y'all know what. You better make the if you was, he ain't. It ain't cuz niggas. Look, I'm gonna tell niggas again. I don't see why niggas have to keep telling niggas what the truth is. If niggas don't want to believe that shit, that's on them. I didn't know what this shit.
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, because ain't nobody in LA got a hard enough team like I do. You know, I run through that motherfucker. So at the end of the day, it's because if I'm telling you, nigga, you straight. Then, homie, you know that. So, we don't even have
you know, I ain't gonna put you on the phone. And you know, I ain't put you on the phone call to do like that. Like I told you, that day when I came downtown, Cannon said, dude, what you doing? I said, what y'all doing? He was like, oh, niggas, I said, he's like, you protecting him? I said, protecting? I said, come on, cuz, let me holler at you real quick. Then I got the scoop. I said, no, this my nigga, though. I'm just here for that, cuz. Make sure cuz straight. Promise you. I ain't scared to say it in front of nobody, and that's what I said. And I'm telling you, so if you didn't ever believe me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas, y'all both my niggas. It's like, I can't do, because it's not, like, you know what I always tell you, man, there's a lot of things I can't say and can't do just because politics-wise. But I'm always gonna have your back. If I have a say so, if I can, if I'm able to, yeah, I'll make that right. Bro, this nigga been my nigga. I've been knowing this nigga since 18, bro. Yeah, he always been like that. 100%. 100%. I knew this shit even when he said it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's why when I said it, I just looked at it and laughed like, well, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know. And then when I saw him at the shop downtown, I was like, I was like, oh, man. I was like, bro, I told you then, I was like, ain't nothing too much I could say. That's my nigga. Ain't nothing too much to say. But one thing I can. You know, the crazy part about it is, you know certain situations. And that's why, Monster, when you did with the shit, you should have went to and fuck with WACK. Because WACK and Wolf is on the same team. You get what I'm saying? And you went the opposite way.
Nah, it was you that introduced me to Wolf.
No, I didn't. Cuz already, you owe Cuz money, bro, and I paid that debt for you.
No. I paid Wolf everything myself. I paid his money. I paid Pop's money. I paid Dub's money. I paid everybody's money, and I made him like $500,000. I don't know, but the first time Wolf gave me $60,000, I paid him back $100,000. Then he gave me back, and I did it for months.
I know the agreement.
That was what I was late, but yeah, I paid everything. I paid that's not why. I owe Wolf back there.
But then why? You know they go hand in hand, right?
Well, I don't know what you mean, but when we did the shop, it was like, all right, this shop can make $100,000. It's not making $100,000 a week. Here's why I started doing it. And then y'all said y'all was gonna come through with like 50 or 100, but before we got there, I got locked up. So
but you made a dumbass deal with Big U, because talking about he wanted 1,000 per day. You get what I'm saying? You made that deal, and then I came and shut that down.
Never had to deal with him like that.
Nick, on 6-0, nigga, you came with that deal to 1,000 a day, bro. And I
paid for Mr. Lee's spot. We never paid. We never had a situation of getting 100,000 a day. That's nasty.
Shit,
there was a time when we was paying the police downtown. There was a time when we was paying the police downtown. High number, yeah. That's that. But back then, making it. So that's why he was trying to get so we can make that again.
Yeah, but the police, nigga, try to come in there and hit me with, nigga, a balance of like 50,000. I told Cuz we ain't giving them shit. But you had Big U in that shit, and you know it. You had niggas up there just waiting, doing shit and stuff like that. But then I turned that shit around, and then because I felt like I got fucked, because at the end of the day, bro, the police hit that shit, after I tell them that we not paying them, niggas running out with product and stuff like that. So nigga, I turned that into $1 million away. Neighborhood crib. You know what that was about.
No, I ain't got no piece, no $1 million. I ain't seen $1 million.
Because nigga, it was my take. You get what I'm saying? When the nigga try to play me, that's just how it is. I took a mines or whatever like that, and everybody else, I don't know.
You know, the whole thing is here making amends. You know,
yeah, no, we making amends or whatever like that. So don't even worry about it. Monster, I'm telling you, you cool, you good with us, all right?
No, sure, look, my man. I'm gonna return some calls. Reed, I'll call you in an hour or something.
All right. So,
Okay. So as you guys heard it for yourselves, Luce recorded this conversation. He's on the phone with two people, okay? And none of them are me. So for everybody out there who wants to blame everybody else for Luce literally talking to his victim, talking about his own crimes, you guys can stop. So you just heard, hopefully you guys screen recorded this or recorded this, and you can go remind Luce and his whole IBM team and everybody else, he talked about his own crime. And if you really listen to the recording, Luce said that he not only laid him down, he said that he talked to the police. He said he talked to the police and told the police that they weren't paying him. So you guys got to really listen to the recording. Luce detailed, okay? Mind you, if you also listen to the recording, he also said that everything was going fine until you involved Big U. So which tells you Luce was already at the dispensary doing what he was doing before anybody got involved. He literally says it himself, which I've already told you guys that I have receipts to. I got them receipts that Luce recorded himself. And nobody else was there but Luce. Period, point blank. I can only speak on what Luce had in the iCloud, and he recorded way before because the dates are on the dang on the receipts. Okay? So, like I said, nobody can blame Luce but himself. Nobody told Luce to go call. Who calls their own victim? Who sits up there and calls the person that they extorted, took money from, and laid down with the pistol? Like he said it his own self. Like, so y'all can't be mad at me because I'm dropping the receipts that he already recorded. As you guys can see, Luce loves recording his people crimes. As you can see, he had his team post the no jumper beating. Like, this is Luce's MO. Just like I showed you the video of him literally doing the exact same thing on the no jumper beating in 2018. So, like, you guys, he can't blame nobody but himself. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. So this is what I wanted to show you guys. This was just the update, you know, just going down the list of things to debunk all this debauchery that's going out there. I'm giving you guys the evidence. So like I said, all that buzz about that they're putting out about I work for the feds, I don't need to. My services are free to all of YouTube. You guys can all screen record this, download this, and do what you please. Every receipt on any episode I have, trailers, whatever, it's a free for all. I'm like Oprah. Evidence for you, evidence for you, evidence for you. You get some evidence, you get some evidence. So this is free, baby. This is free. Just like them dragging my daughter's name all over social media with lies was free. Yeah, so is this. This is all free. It's all on Luce and Sharice. You can thank them because this is the reason why it's happening, and you can thank them for what's about to come. They can also add their little team members and thank them for that. So again, you got to be careful who you have in your circle because those people be the ones who will put the nail in your coffin. Clearly, Luce Cannon and his mental illness doesn't have the capacity to have genuine people around him, which is why he's in the situation he's in. And that's just what it is. And when you got pastrami meat like that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Donald, that is absolutely true. Yes, he did lie on Big U. Why he lied on Big U? Only Ashley can answer that. But you always have to answer to God on something. But like I said, if you listen to the thing, Luce says it himself that, you know, you shouldn't have involved somebody else. So, which says that Luce was already dealing with him, with Dale, before anybody else got involved. I mean, he says it himself. So I don't know. Like I said, it's really, your beef is really, no, my beef is with anybody who was speaking on my child. It was Luce who was speaking on my child. It was Sharice who was making up lies about my child. And I'm not going to, and like I said, and making up lies about me. It was both of them. And now they have their little gang members speaking my name every time he gets wet. Like, it doesn't make sense. Again, like I said, Mac Jr., all my, you guys can go pull up my Tasha K interview. Street TV did many interviews. Like, this is not the first time I've went on here. Troy Ave's girl, I did interviews with her. This was back in 2023. Like, I've been doing this. This is just the first time I created my own platform, because when I try to hit up No Jumper or whoever, every platform that they went on to bash my child, I went behind to try to post the receipts for the truth. And the bigger platforms wouldn't hear me. So I decided I'm going to create my own platform, and I'm just going to build my own channel from the ground up, so the truth can be out, period. Yeah, hip-hop. Sharice went in on me today. Yeah, that's what, like I said, I've warned them. They keep just talking about me, and that's the reason why this is happening. So you guys can he can thank her. You know what I'm saying? Not me. Like I said, I said it very, nicely and respectfully. If they could please just stop speaking on me, and they just keep going. So this is on them. I mean, she clearly doesn't want her fake husband out of jail anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? Because like you guys all said, this is made public, right? So, I mean, you guys aren't idiots. I mean, I'm still his legal wife. You don't think that at any time they could call me as a character witness or for evidence because they've watched the YouTube and they want me to turn over everything? Like, they just not smart. You know what I'm saying? She just not smart. People just aren't smart, I guess. I mean, we can clearly tell Luce ain't smart, but you got, at least if you ain't the sharpest bulb in the tanning bed, you got to at least surround your people who can think right. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't bash them. I don't lie on them. I literally, just like I played you now, it comes from the horse's mouth. The same way when we were at the IVF clinic, you guys heard Cannon talking to the doctor. So, you know what I'm saying? That's where we differ. I don't just make up stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally showing the proof, like I'm showing right now. Cannon speaking on his own crimes, talking to his victim. I wasn't there when he made this call. He was on the phone with dude, whoever that dude was. Cannon was recording the call, or that dude was recording. I don't know, but it wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, Gigi's been on this truth tour. It's just the first time I've got a lot of reach because I did it on my own. You know what I'm saying? I started my own channel on my own, period. I've been telling the truth on multiple platforms. Like I said, I did Tasha K. You can go pull that. I've done Street TV many times. You know what I'm saying? But Luce, like I said, he told on his own crimes, on every crime, literally. He was talking about all crimes. Like, I didn't tell on Luce's crimes. I'm just coming forward and saying, oh, he finally told the truth. Yes, what he said, that is true. So how am I wrong for telling what he said? I'm co-signing and telling him, yeah, he told the truth about that. That's true. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So you guys already know that we just gonna keep dropping that fire. You know what I'm saying? Keep dropping all those receipts. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna get better and better. And you guys have to understand, do you know how many people that Luce was in his prior IBM people, or like, people that he's dealt with have contacted me like, I'm so glad you're exposing him, because Luce has literally done this to so many people and affected so many people's lives. Like, it's about time people know the truth, because they have so many people fooled with their lies and manipulation. You know what I mean? So we got to really, expose these people for what they are. And like I said, none of this would have never came out had they had stopped speaking on me. And you guys are saying like, oh, when is it going to stop? When they stop speaking on me. Like they keep going. Like they putting the bullets in my chamber. Like pow, 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 pow. I can't, I mean, what I'm saying, if they would just, yeah, thank you. Saw my clips on Tasha K. Hey, you guys, I got something maybe special. I do got some talks, you know what I'm saying? I definitely want to get back on Tasha K. So I definitely got, hopefully I'll be, you know, making an appearance on there soon. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But like I said, I'm going to keep going on this recip tour. And especially as long as they keep talking about me. I've already said that. Like, I won't be bullied anymore. I won't be harassed anymore. I won't be lied on anymore. Like, enough is enough. So can't nobody tell me like, you know, to stop now. They didn't stop. They went full force after I begged and pleaded for them to stop. And so yeah, now I'm going full force. And nothing's gonna stop me. Like I said, unless she wants to go and he wants to go on their little, you know, horny jail calls and they want to go on a apology tour and apologize to my daughter, then I'm going full force, no breaks. You know what I'm saying? And the more they keep talking, the more that, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the more deadly it's going to get. I'm just going to drop more receipts, more incriminating. I mean, Cannon's done a lot. You know, we're together since 2018. So you got to imagine how many iClouds that is. Real stuff, man. Real stuff. You got to know. And then you got to know like how many phones he got rid of. You know, even though you get rid of phones, it's still in the same iCloud. Like the iCloud, you don't get rid of the iCloud, you just get rid of the phones. So maybe they should explain that to Canon how iClouds work. You know what I'm saying? Like they just because you change phones, that doesn't get rid of everything and anything you've recorded. How do you think I had all that stuff with China in there? Like, come on, y'all, be smart. So you got to be smart. You know what I mean? Oh, my bad. I clicked the mute button. But yeah. Okay, so let me see. Let's answer some of y'all questions because y'all be having questions. And Big U introduced Luce to Nip. Luce paid Nip for a feature. Nip didn't know Luce Cannon like that. That's absolutely correct. That's already been proven. Let's see. From the phone call, it seems like Baby loaned them money and they called his payments extortion. Okay, like I said, I'm not going to speak on something that I don't know, except for stuff I do know. Okay, all I do know is that when Luce was at the dispensary way before the robbery, he was there by himself with his other homeboy. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying, speak those people's names because, like I said, that's not my business. But Luce was there, and I never ever saw in any of the clips that are in the iCloud him. So that's all I can say. Now, like I said, I can only go by what Luce recorded. Just like on this phone call, we can only go by what Luce is saying. So he's literally telling us what is happening, right? He's talking to the victim, clearly, who was there. And I believe that's witness 1 in the in the indictment. So Luce is basically telling us what happened on this phone call that he recorded, dude. Like, come on, y'all. He recorded it. He's telling us everything that happened in this phone call, talking to the person that he actually did it to, which is even more crazier. You get what I'm saying? When was the first time you realized you with a bit ass nigga, Gigi? What's that mean? I don't know what a bit. It's a bit. I think Molly Mall witness 2 or 1. I don't know which witness is 1 or 2, but this is Dale, so I'm not sure what witness he is. Like I said, Cannon put this recording out. So again, like I said, he put the recording out, you guys. He put this out himself. So everybody's saying that, oh, is this not snitching? I mean, y'all tell me. I'm not from the hood. I'm not a gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but you guys educate me. Is this not snitching? Please tell me if this is snitching? I don't know. Is it? You tell me, is this snitching? Because I don't know. Okay, yes, there you go. I'm not from the streets. I'm assuming like if you're from the streets or something, isn't this like against your like street code? Isn't this like what you're not supposed to do? You know what I mean? I don't understand. So you guys can't be getting mad at me. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, you guys keep saying like, oh, don't let WACK. Man, I've been talking about this for years. You know what I'm saying? And he already said on No Jumper today, man, I try to warn everybody. Nobody listened to me. You know what I'm saying? I tried to tell everybody Luce was a lying, habitual liar. He lies. He steals. I try to tell everybody that when this was years ago. So nobody listened to me. You know what I'm saying? I try to tell everybody, even the people that called me recently, talking about how Luce lined them up, Luce snitched on them or this. I'm like, well, I mean, I tried to tell you. Oh, you know, blah blah blah. Like, you know, nobody listened, but now people are listening because they see it for themselves, or they got screwed, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But man, like I said, go look on all my interviews. Tasha K, she posted receipts. Alex Alonso, he's posted receipts. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, the only reason why I'm going and dropping these Crazy Rick, Gigi, who next? I don't want to tell you because, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I don't tell you who's next, but it is somebody who was a part of Luce's team and who's on Insider and who knows a lot. And, you know, I think everybody needs to hear what this person has to say because he was also pulled into, you know what I'm saying, my the robbery. You know what I'm saying? And people have already came forward, you know.
Trap type of NT and then trap these keep back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We was trappers. We tapping in, man. I had a long day at Conti. I see them bags under my eyes, man. I gave y'all 14, 15 pieces yesterday. Up late, giving y'all the latest and the greatest of this news you use. This knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. We're trappers tapping in. Y'all, we're trappers tapping in and Trap News Network. We like. All right, y'all. It's finna be a good one. Yep, I'm picking my teeth. I don't know right down. It's a trap shiesty. I don't give a good goddamn. I'm tripping right now. It's cool. Come on, y'all. Come on. Not you, dog. Come on, y'all. It's finna get ugly. Oh, we got one. We got a victim tonight, boy. We got a fucking victim tonight. I'm sweating. I'm pissed. We got one tonight. Niggas is funny and snitching and funny. Yeah, you got the right one tonight, my nigga. I'm sweating, boy. I'm pissed just thinking about this shit. Let's get them on here. Let's get them all in here. Let's let the numbers come in. Hope everybody having a beautiful night. It's a trap shiesty. I got a victim tonight. Oh, I got a victim tonight. Nigga, I'm sweating. I'm musty as hell under this hoodie. I'm sweating. I'm ready, boy. Niggas gonna learn. You gonna learn. But I got to teach you. Tonight we put it to belt. I'm gonna let y'all come in. I'm gonna let y'all linger in. I'm gonna let y'all trickle in. Oakland, USA in the building. You feel me? Shout out to Oakland, Roosevelt. Hey, bro, I'm feeling real East Oaklandish tonight, big dog. Right by the Jacka mural. Look, I'm smoking the blunt in front of the Jacka mural, feeling Easty tonight. Roosevelt, I'm smoking the blunt in front of the Jacka mural. I'm feeling real Easty tonight. Oh yeah, we got one. Mask off. I need you to know it's me. I'm Roosevelt. I'm sweating under this, bro. I'm pissed. It's not even cold. It's not even hot in my house. It's cold in my house. I'm pissed right now. I'm hot, bro. I got a victim tonight, Roosevelt. I'm I'm feeling in front of the jacket mirror. ODM know what I'm on. Oh shit, ODM, let me make sure I get you a wrench, fool. Let me get you a wrench real quick. ODM know what I'm on. Nigga, ODM, I'm shaking, bro. I'm shaking, bro. I'm hot, nigga. I'm hot. Let me make my nigga ODM a moderator on this one. There you go, ODM. Nigga, ODM. Oh boy. I'm just waiting for him to come in. That's why I was asking. Hey, check your text, ODM. What happened? Oh, Johnny, we finna find out. I'm just waiting on everybody to come in because I want this motherfucker as big as this shit was, even though it probably will never be that, whatever, right now until I get my numbers up. But I want this is nigga ODM. I'm musty under this management. I'm musty under this. I'm sweating, boy. Niggas' doomsday clocks are ticking and they don't even know it. It's cool. It's cool. All I'm saying is, please don't touch my gun and got a motherfucking body on it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. My nigga, I'm shaking right now, bro. nigga, that's all I'm gonna. Whoo. I need y'all look. Y'all want to see what my mood is right now? Y'all want to see what my mood is right now? Body for body, nigga. Body for I'm finna put blood on this gun like it's signed to the whoops. I'm finna put blood on this gun like it's signed to the whoops. It costs to go to war, but remember this pressure free, nigga. It costs to go to war, but remember this pressure is motherfucking free. Please don't touch my gun. It got a body on it. It costs to go to war, but remember the pressure free, nigga. I'm not even tripping on Snitch Honey. The person who I'm about to trip on, y'all never gonna see it coming. Y'all never gonna see it coming. The only people, man, the person who I'm finna trip on, y'all never gonna see it coming. Just vibe with me, y'all. Just vibe with me. Roll up. This is my mood right now. I'm tripping. Chose violence. Sad Jones. I chose a body. I didn't choose violence. I chose a body. Nah, it ain't FLAKKO. FLAKKO bullied him. Nigga, get your bitch ass out my chat. Any weird ass niggas is getting permanently banned. We ain't on that motherfucker. Don't even play. We ain't even playing with weird ass niggas tonight. Niggas will get banned on this motherfucker. Don't trip, ODM. Just ride with me. Y'all want to stay and kick it for this live. I promise you do. I'm tripping. I'm tripping so much. I just tried to open up an open package of blunts already when I already broke them down twice. I'm tripping like that. Hands on my neck, but I got it on me, and I remember I broke. I never let him know. Pistol on my hip when I'm tucking my kids to sleep. Comfortable hanging because the paranoia is deep. It costs to go to war, but remember the pressure free. So baby, please don't touch my gun. It got a body on me. Carry myself well, and let my sons think no less of me. Father, I ain't have, I gotta be. That's to the death of me. Lost it all. It's not Brick. It's not FLAKKO. It's not 600. Rich Rabbit, what's the deal, my nigga? Shout out to the homie Rich Rabbit. You feel me? Another one of my moms just checked in. You feel me? My nigga ODM Slim in the air. He doing it from 30,000 up. Shout out to ODM. You feel me? Bro. Oh yeah, FLAKKO was mad as fuck on that call, but we don't care about that fat bitch. It's not T-Rail. I fuck with T-Rail. I don't fuck with everything T-Rail do, but I fuck with T-Rail. I don't fuck with everything T-Rail do, but I fuck with T-Rail. It ain't him. That nigga FLAKKO was mad as a fucking bitch, wasn't he? It's cool, but he next. But we're not talking about him tonight. FLAKKO is a face-to-face encounter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the music, y'all. I'm tripping. Let me roll up my 4 blunts. I'm gonna get Sparky, and halfway through the first one, I'm gonna get Suspect the homie. I don't got no problem with Suspect. I fuck with Almighty.
That always left in me, so please don't touch my gun. They got a body on me. Don't never get complacent, don't never know who to trust. We ain't never needed them. We was always focused on us. They always full of hate, but they tried to hide it.
They're always full of hate, but they tried to hide it with love. They couldn't pick a side, so his body's all on my gun.
With love, they couldn't pick a side, so his body's all on my gun. Mask in the bleach, told BT go get the gloves. Talk is always cheap, pull up and get it done. It's crazy how it go when you thinking that she the one. Shit hurt like the shots, they asking you where you from. Situations don't always end up for the better. Came from burpees in the cell, drawing pictures on my letters. I line on my chakras with the chopper, it's whatever. If they
plays you for a fool, it's only because you let him.
played you for a fool, that's only because you let him. I think I found love, she the type to steal my sweaters. She said that she my wife, so I promise her forever. I ride is something solid and I knew it when I met her. Baby, please don't touch my gun and got a body on it. Pistol on my hip when I'm tucking my kids to sleep. Comfortable hanging because the paranoia is deep. It costs to go to war, but remember to crush your free, so baby, please don't touch.
I would never beef with Smack in public. If me and Smack ever had a problem, I would talk to that nigga in private. I would never disrespect Smack by making a live about that nigga. I would never disrespect Smack by making a live about this. But this bitch ass nigga who y'all finna see me hang, oh, it ain't no respect for that, Buster.
My gun ain't got a body on it. Carry myself well, can't let my sons think no less of me. Father,
I don't do it for the skits. I don't do it for the play. I got real pressure, and I'm finna let that shit off my motherfucking chest. I ain't finna hold on to no motherfucking burning desires.
I ain't have, I gotta be, that's it.
Fuck any nigga with a small Nike tag.
Lost it all once, but I'ma give it all was left in me. So please don't touch my gun. Ain't got a body.
ODM, Smack, T-Rail, AD, Pun. I would never play with them niggas by making a live about it. If I got a real problem with them niggas, I could get in contact with them niggas. Straight the fuck up. I would never make a live and play with Brick. You can say what you want, nigga. I wouldn't play with Brick in no live, my nigga. I wouldn't do that shit. You feel me? I would never do that shit. I would never disrespect Smack like that. I never disrespect T-Rail like that. I never disrespect AD like that. If I got niggas' numbers, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to play charades. Just get to a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Get off my chat. I can't say what I want to say. Now you're banned. Did nobody ask you to play charades, bitch? I'm playing Call of Duty, nigga. Fuck charades. Now, and then here go the thing too. It ain't Sharp neither. I fuck with Sharp. Here go the thing too. I didn't fucking ask you to guess, bitch. Did nobody ask you who the fuck to guess about my fucking business? Nigga, get the fuck out of my business. Ain't nobody worried about you. Nigga, stop fucking worrying about me. I'll do what the fuck I want to do, how I want to do it. Did nobody ask your ass to come in here and guess what the fuck was on my mind, you bitch ass nigga? Get the fuck off my nuts, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to play charades. Bitch, did nobody ask you to play? Nigga, if we was playing charades, motherfucker, we wouldn't be inviting your ass to the fuck out of here, nigga. Slap the shit out your bitch ass. I'm on timing tonight, nigga. I'm not doing it for the content, nigga. I'm tripping. Nigga, I'm tripping, nigga. Playing charades, nigga. I'm playing Call of Duty, nigga. I'm tripping. I'm just waiting on motherfuckers to fill this chat up, bro, so I can make this nigga hotline bling, because I'm finna put a nigga under pressure. I'm finna put a nigga under pressure. I'm finna put a nigga under pressure. Pressure. I'm finna put a nigga under pressure. I hope that you tough, nigga. I hope that you tough.
Picking and choosing, nigga. Dead homies, you niggas want to have something to say about me? On the dead homies, I really boogie down on. Man, stop.
On the dead homies, nigga. I'm finna really boogie down.
Picking and choosing, nigga. Dead homies, you niggas want to have something to say about me? On the dead homies, I really boogie down on. Man, stop playing with me. Nigga, I don't give that energy up here. Bro, I'm the boogeyman. You niggas.
So the only reason I ain't started that shit yet, my nigga, because I want the motherfucker. I know it's never going to be as big as it was when they did they shit. I know that right now, so I ain't whatever. But I'm trying to get as many motherfuckers in here to witness this motherfucking funeral, because I'm finna bury this weird-ass nigga with no motherfucking, what's the word I'm looking for? No. Mercy, that's not the word I'm looking for. I want a better word than mercy, but with extreme motherfucking prejudice, for sure.
No, you bitch ass niggas from the hood that keep talking. Y'all know why y'all talking, cuz the
You want to stay for this live, my nigga. I just need to roll in my 4 little blunts and I'm getting cracking. I'm finna go get cracking and come back. You feel me? 2024, we had to pop out and show niggas. I'm finna go get cracking and come back. I'm finna do both all in one motion.
boogeyman
Versus hard like a motherfucker, but I ain't tripping.
spoke, nigga. And y'all scared, nigga. You niggas want to do shit on camera. But it's
No fucking remorse. That's the word I was looking for. I know you in the chat, but so what, nigga? No motherfucking remorse. I appreciate Cleefus, Mr. Stafford, I appreciate that.
It's over with. I ain't finna keep going up, nigga. But the energy is what it is, cuz. And on the dead, I'm just sending the link to cuz.
Cut the lights, I'm the motherfucking boogeyman. No mask, 30 shots in his hoodie, man. Big chop, no semi, this a holy man. Short strap with a stock when I pull it, man. This chop get cracking on God. My bellies get cracking on God. Finger broke, still taking off face. Scary nigga better get on your job. I do my due diligence if ever it's a day. And I ain't never ran from shit except the motherfucking Johnny. I done knock these niggas out.
I'm so hot, nigga. My foot is tapping. I'm pissed. I'm really just waiting on y'all to pull into this motherfucker for the numbers to get big so I can really bury this nigga. And I need a crowd. I need a witness. I need niggas to know it's me. Tell them Trapper did it. My nigga, I'm tapping my foot right now. I'm ready to play ball. When I say I'm ready to bust a motherfucking skit, or I'm ready for the skit.
That keep talking. Y'all know why y'all talking, cuz.
I'm not dissing nobody. I'm finna trip on a nigga. See, what these niggas do is, I'm gonna diss that nigga. That's what FLAKKO do. He diss niggas. No, I'm finna bust a whole motherfucking skit. No, it's not FLAKKO, bitch ass. Don't nobody care about that shit. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. Nigga, I'm not dissing nobody. I'm finna bust a motherfucking skit. I'm finna act the ass. I'm finna act like this fucking camera not on. But because niggas is funny, I'm fucking hilarious, my nigga. Oh, you funny, my nigga? I'm Kevin Hart around this bitch. I'm Bernie Mac around this bitch, nigga. I'm the king of comedy. God bless the dead. Oh, you funny, nigga? Oh, I'm hysterical. Nigga, I make you hold your fucking stomach and cry tears, nigga. I'm hilarious, nigga. You gonna see.
Because the boogeyman spoke, nigga. And y'all scared, nigga.
Khan, you feel me? Khan, you feel me? Don't trip.
You niggas want to do.
My nigga Khan is picking up what I'm putting down. But see here, Khan, niggas like to sneak up, bow, but I catch you with that shit. But when I catch you with that shit, you gonna know what time it is, my nigga. But don't trip. Don't trip. Khan, don't say nothing. Khan, don't say nothing because we can't alert niggas to the alerted niggas. Khan, don't say shit. You picked it up. Khan, that's why I fuck with you, bro. That's why I fuck with you, bro. You a real nigga.
Shit on camera. But it's over with. I ain't finna keep going up, nigga. But the energy is what it is, cuz. And on the dead, I'm just sending the link to cuz.
Cut the lights, I'm the motherfucking boogeyman. No mask, 30 shots in his hoodie, man. Big chop, no semi, this a holy man. Short strap with a stock when I pull it, man. This chop get cracking on God. My bellies get cracking on God. Finger broke, still taking off face. Scary nigga better get on your job. I do my due diligence if ever it's a day. And I ain't never ran from shit.
I do my due diligence if ever it's a fade, and I ain't never ran from shit except the motherfucking Johnnies. I'd have knocked these niggas out of braids, fades, and waves through the shootout of the race if the police get behind me. Stop playing with me.
Except the motherfucking Johnnies. I'd have knocked these niggas out of braids, fades, and waves through the shootout of the race if the police get behind me. Commissary programming, take a phase in account, doing burpee counting days. I remember that without say with father with your feet, say a prayer after bed.
In the mix with J Rocky here, hunt you for a bounty.
And then this with J Rockin' here, hut you for a bounty. Gunshots, this shit get messy. Catch a hot one, nigga, don't test. Dead homies, it's whatever niggas wanna be. Shots fired.
Shots fired, man down your baby in the streets. Tell your baby if he tripping, whip him on his feet. Turn your baby to a vegan if he on a beef. Finna turn a nigga into a vegan. Y'all finna see a nigga's feet get whooped. I just need to get to 200 total views, my nigga. I need 5 more. Let me roll up.
Fire man down your baby in the street. Tell your baby if he tripping, whip him on his feet. Turn your baby to a vegan if he on the beef. Early chain nugget earrings, I'm a joint. Sock a nigga in his mouth. I'm sure he got the point. I'm trying to be a better man. I know my kids watch game, banging drive-bys. That won't be my kids' problem. Hard love on this side, so I've never been an option. Niggas all really my sons, and I see my kids off. I remember lunch tickets, niggas on the bus tripping, running phase at the bridge. We was making dumb missions, see that nigga stomped out. He was all in blood business. Right there is when I learned how to catch cuss slip. Cut the lights, I'm the motherfucking boogeyman. No mask, 30 shots in his hoodie, man. Big chop, no semi, this a holy man. Short strap with a stock when I pull it, man. This chop get cracking on God. My bellies get cracking on God. Finger broke, still taking off face. Scary nigga better get on your job. No mask, 30 shots in his hoodie, man.
Just bear with me, y'all. Just bear with me. Just rock out for a couple songs. I'm rolling my weed up. Matter of fact, I ain't even finna roll 4 blunts. Just let me roll up 2 real quick. And we gonna call this bitch ass nigga and we gonna get bro right on the motherfucking line. I got a burning desire, bro, and part of me want to say, damn near fuck the blunts and get cracking right now, my nigga. If we really being 100% transparent, but I can't really get to this nigga how I want to get to this nigga because of the phone and all that shit, so it really ain't no... Niggas got phase, boy. Niggas got phase. I promise y'all, just rock with me. It's worth it. Just rock with me, my nigga. I'm finna humiliate this nigga. WACK or the person who it is, you and I've never even spoke about this nigga for real. So I can't even understand why the fuck this nigga got in his stupid ass fucking mind to come play with a nigga. But it's cool. I'm finna put blood on my guns like it's signed to the whoops. Don't worry about it. What the fuck this nigga even thought that he can come around this motherfucker playing? Yeah, okay. I'm not playing this nigga, bro. I'm not playing that. I will not. My management, I'm trying to stay upset, bro. If I play that, I'm not gonna be upset and I ain't gonna want to call this nigga right now. I gotta stay mad. But you know what? Here go the thing. This particular nigga, I ain't even gotta fight you, my nigga. You just gotta holler at me though, bro. And we gonna holler, my nigga. We gonna holler though. But we gonna fucking holler though. I said I'm gonna put blood on this gun like it's signed to the whoops. That's what I said. I'm gonna put blood on this gun like it's signed to the whoops. That's what I said. Bro. You're not worried about this fat, pathetic loser. We're gonna deal with him another time.
Sexy bands on my name. How many shots to the center of a freak nigga? 3 in his ass, lick his stomach, smell his pink nigga. They throwing shots, time to see if them pussy niggas can take it. The nigga WACK is a snitch and the Jala niggas are rapists. See, Luce was on to something, tried to act like it was.
I promise y'all wanna stay in this chat. I promise you wanna stay in this chat.
Nothing. Since you ain't know that freaky ass taker you was frontin'. Munchie ain't fucking with you and Spider Loc ain't gon' save you. If you want it, you gon' take it. Stop them freaky ass behaviors. Let's get straight to the point. See, we ain't gotta wait for later. Nigga with your last name kidnapped that girl before he raped her. Said the moms of gang members don't deserve no piece of prayers. When General Butt naked, the kid toucher is your savior. You ain't gotta stall me out, cause I ain't asking for no favors. Get it cracking right now. We ain't gotta wait for later. Walked into your own building, heard my voice, and then you ducked away. Was humble like a bitch, cause you a hoe, stay in your fucking place. That nigga WACK is let him. Pathetic FLAKKO's a fucking lame. WACK ain't come outside because he hiding from his fucking gang. Talking like you tough when niggas spitting in your fucking face. T-Ro didn't quit, we wouldn't even know your fucking name. WACK in front of Adam, but Adam is how he do you. See, FLAKKO lied on me and then WACK told me to sue you. Treated WACK like a bitch, you should have seen it, it was beautiful. Now every single week that nigga Jala on my puke. Is it Fred or is it Frederick? Is it Dave or is it David? All thighs on me. FLAKKO belly, now you famous. Type of creep nigga is you. How are you and Dave related? Nigga, no means no. You should have told him not to take it. I'm really in the field, you niggas stuck inside the matrix. From BET.
I got 1 more to roll up, y'all, or 2 more to roll up, and we about to make this phone.
To the Knicks, down in Compton, where your face is. That nigga Weird Jala got some freaky ass cases, trying to fake fight Luce, cause Adam wanted you to face. You wanna be like academics, making videos like point and shoot.
Nigga ODM Slim still in here, Rich Rabbit, you still in here?
You and they the same ass lane. We know the fucking truth. Brick ain't say this shit is a play, cause he don't fuck with you. He not gonna get involved when them real shooters comfy. If you grew up in the land, them thirsties, they would've humbled you. Grew up with them lions, I promise they would've hunted you. I get disrespectful the next time I'ma punish you. Dirty fat bitch, I swear to God, I see the bum in you. Niggas say they shooters till it's time to bring them guns out. Luce can't read and WACK lost his wife to Clubhouse. Treat WACK like a bitch, mark him out before he snitch again. FLAKKO, when I see you, I'ma show you the type of bitch you is. Niggas say they see me, they pulling blick out. I promise that this Glock can make you sit down. Drum with a cooler, one for you, one for your brother. Wrap the string around the mop, sound like your dumb ass when you stutter. Swear to God, nigga.
I ain't did so yeah, go check out the homie Rich Rabbit. He got some fire music.
Huh? Wait. Hear me out though, right? Wait, bro, wait. Again, wait though. Just right though, right? Wait though, right?
I got 1 more to roll after this one, y'all. We call this nigga.
Off the phone, it's money over bitches. Fuck that nigga and what his bro say. If it's on the crash.
Understand me when I said this. I made 100 off the 4-way. It's money over bitches. Fuck that nigga and what his bro say. And if it's time to crash, we gonna take that shit the whole way. This chopper got a drum and take a week to shoot the whole thing. Take a week to shoot it. You don't worry about it, nigga. Take that shit. I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I made 100 off the 4-way. It's money over bitches. Fuck that nigga and what his bro say. And if it's time to crash, we gon' take that shit the whole way. This chopper got a drum and take a week to shoot the whole thing. Take a week to shoot the. It's Sunday fun day in the Tessie. I'm sliding with the doors, a pistol on me, shit get hectic. These diamonds in my chain, they make a light, but this shit heavy. My BM playing games, but my new bitch down to bless me. She said, fuck that basic bitch, I be your shooter if you let me. His words over whoopies, my little nigga got that Uzi. His chains, bond guns, and muzzle flashes like a movie. I kick it with the biscuit in case that nigga wanted two piece. Got extensions if they tripping, the same guns from Call of Duty. Still blood on the streets from the last time my niggas hopped out. He turned into a gamer, he in the crib and he won't pop out. The shit is getting messy, I told the bros to bring the mops out. It's 600 a bitch, if he run up then he get walked down. I'm outside like a billboard, type of money that they gon' kill for it. My bitch gon' hold the blower and I'm the nigga that she gon' kill for it. It's 60 on my neck, 120 in the Tesla, 30 shots you lose your life. Boy, don't play around with them extras. I'm really in the field and I'm gon' put on for my section. A South Central baby, West Side, it ain't no question. Damn near broke my trigger when he started talking reckless, wrote his name on the bullet. Now I know he got that message. This chopper for insurance to this Glock, I'm so invested. I love my ghetto bitch, inside her purse she hold my weapon. Tap my name before the gang, it's nameplates and gold necklace. She gon' bring her best friend, they call me daddy when they sexing. Leave hickeys on her neck, yeah, that's my bitch, boy, don't you test it. Big rocks on my fist and it came with a new weapon. Pray to God with my scales into this pot, I'm such a blessing. Got a pockets full of knots, reach for this Glock and I'm gon' stretch it. I'll play it just because I cuss the nigga out first so I can stay mad. Because if I watch that shit, I'ma laugh and I ain't gonna be mad no more. But all right, I'm finna call the nigga, fine. Management called me and said, hurry up and call the nigga. I guess he's bored of listening to my music. He's a hater. Hey, Jason Marshall, we got us a victim. You got us a victim. After this one, I'm gonna my blood. After this one. Crash. 60 bands on my neck. I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I've been sipping on this juice and I just hit him for his brick. I'm tripping off my chili and I ain't tripping off no bitch. That money isn't everything, some stupid ass shit. Cause I ain't never had no problems. That's a chili couldn't fix. I'm out here getting money, spent that chili on my bitch. I heard he wanted issues, so I bought some extra clips. But this pressure, I got extras, put a body on my stick. She said she found somebody else, she find that nigga in that ditch. That little bitch kinda toxic, but I love her, she can't breathe without me. Hey, when she alone, she swear that she can't sleep without me. Let her play her part to the letter, hard to be without me. Ex is still broke, since she can't afford to bleed without me. Broke baby mama, the only thing that she gon' be without me. Keep it in the tuck, I'm a shooter, they gon' see about me. Shoot your left eye for the chili, how I creep about me. Tell her best friends I'm getting money when they speak about me. Swear to God. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Now I've been gone for a minute, let me remind that nigga. Mr. 40 to your fade and push your line back, nigga. Got his loner where he sleep, ain't hard to find that nigga. Or he a NASCAR fan, and Glock can dry that nigga. Got the lows for the cheap, put them hoes on the street. You at the road on IG, well I crash and repeat. Don't let that bitch hype you up, I leave you cold in the street. K.A. lift the nigga up, so I'll blow it at his feet. Put a body on my bitch in my switch like they best friends. Call of Duty guns ain't got no ethics. Instead of being a bigger person, some shit I can't let live. Headshots and change your mind, ain't thinking about no best shit. My whip from overseas, my weed is domestic. Beat a nigga like a bitch, like I'm trying to go domestic. The guns don't test it, write the name, you got that message. Bring that drama where you live, it's like the young and the restless. Swear to God. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh,
bitch. Chill it up. Chopper with a drum, 100 round.
All right, listen. Yo, Lush. You know who this is? The Rich Trapper. What's cracking?
What's up, fool?
Where you at?
In the crib?
You by yourself?
Yeah.
What's up? I need to holler at you, my nigga. We got a problem.
No, what's cracking?
You got pressure?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, so you understand why I'm asking you that though, right?
Nah.
All right, so look, my nigga, let me explain something to you, bro. You know me?
Yeah.
How you know me? You was in the county with me?
Nah.
So when I was by myself in that blood dorm doing my due diligence, your ass was in that motherfucker? Oh, when niggas stabbed me in the face and then snitched on me and I doubled back and did my shit, you was with me there? Hold on. I just need to know because you said you know me. You was with me when I was in the county breaking fingers and then doubling back on phase back to back?
Nah, I don't know any of that.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out why the I don't give a fuck what you believe, my nigga, because you can find out in real life if you don't.
I said I'm not saying.
Okay, so this is where my issue with you come in at. I'm about to explain it to you on a very elementary level, my nigga. On a very elementary level. I've been counting you 3 times. I've been stalling you, but quietly as it's kept, I've been keeping a mental checklist of your bullshit. But today, your ass struck out, my nigga. So let me ask you another question. When I seen you at No Jumper, what was your energy?
Chill.
When FLAKKO was in that motherfucker, what was his energy? And if you lie, you got phased, my nigga.
He was like.
No, don't say he was like that nigga was docile like a bitch, nigga. Call it what it is, or you got phased.
He wasn't chill out, bro.
Don't, my nigga, bro. The last thing you want to do is talk about my mental health and my mental state, my nigga. The last thing you want to do is tell me to chill out.
I'm not talking about your mental state.
Okay, yeah, all that, my nigga, all that. But what was FLAKKO's energy?
Obviously he was irritated because he was like questioning everything he said.
No. When I was in front of No Jumper, when we were sitting at that little ass fucking table, what was that nigga's energy?
I mean, he was chilling.
Okay, it wasn't none of that tough shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but I made it clear that I'm on that though, right?
I didn't know you guys had problems.
Okay, but I made it clear at that table when I was in front of niggas. It's on camera, my nigga. It's on recording. I made it clear I was on that though, right?
I mean, you were aggressive. You were pushing mine.
Okay, bet. So now here's where me and you got a problem at, my nigga. If you made a smart ass comment today, you want to get involved in what me and FLAKKO? Shut up. You want to get involved in what me and FLAKKO got going on? You want to be involved?
I really don't.
Okay, so my question to you is, why the fuck you making comments about me on some punk shit? Who the fuck is you, my nigga? You think I'm gay, bro? That's what you want?
No.
Okay, but you made a comment though, my nigga.
What did I say?
Yeah, FLAKKO made a little comment and you made a comment, but I'm gonna deal with FLAKKO how I gotta deal with FLAKKO. Don't worry about bro. I'm on you, nigga.
What did I say?
Nigga, hold on. Let me run the clip. I got you, my nigga. Don't trip. I'll let you hear what you said. Don't trip. I got you. Don't trip. I love the fact that you niggas do this shit on live. I got you, my nigga. I'm gonna play it for you so you can hear what you said. Cause I'm on timing, my nigga, and you might get treated. No, I don't need you to think, my nigga. I need you to hear what you said. I need you to hear what you said. Nah, bro, my nigga, I'm about to play to you what you said. Hold on, I'm about to play it for you. I got you. Don't trip. Don't trip. I'm finna play you what you said. This one. Hold on. This nigga Adam just posted that shit too. Here you go. Here you go. Listen.
Let him He's giving you credit. I forgot you guys are beefing like that. All right. We're gonna give you a little. What you guys say?
But I'm here to talk about my slow cousin you got up there.
You
sit here and just said that you put that information out to one big you. But that don't make no sense because everything that's going out is in this indictment. So how are you warning him about him being a fake fugitive on a run? That's harboring, aiding, abetting the fugitive and obstruction of justice. So how the fuck you not in that indictment?
Bro, I haven't broken no laws,
So
bro.
the
What
indictment
is
is
you talking about?
recent. It's putting information out from
Bro,
less
listen,
than 48 hours
I didn't put the information out.
Bro, even feed into it, bro, because he about to go make a little video.
Oh, yeah. What he doesn't understand is that I never put the information out. I got the information from online.
In real life, that's really my cousin. Bro, this nigga.
Why does dude keep saying he's my cousin?
You gotta go niggas on Grindr, bro. You
That
was a good point. Yo, bro, you gay.
We don't even know this dude's name.
Bro, you punks on Grindr, my nigga.
He does.
We don't give a fuck about your opinion on street. You punks. Nigga, you got caught looking for white punks on Grindr, nigga. Shut your bro, we don't give a fuck about your opinion, my bro. You lost. Listen, bro, you lost all privilege to comment on street, bro. Once we see you asking to suck on Grindr, bro.
That's bad.
Stop it, my nigga.
That's bad work.
And you can't cap because you record all your videos that you react to off your phone, nigga. And get in that screen recording off your phone, nigga. It was the editor. Was in the Grindr app.
There goes Lush. It was the editor. Hold on, Lush. That's you chiming in on shit that'll get you beat the fuck up. Go ahead, though. Hold on. Hold on, bro.
One last statement from.
Hold on.
All right, what's your outro statement here?
My outro statement is: let the record reflect.
Use a gay.
The top 5 sitting over there. Remo replaced FLAKKO, and FLAKKO been hating on Remo ever since the snitch hunted the cop. Adam,
bro, look again.
Whoa, Remo versus FLAKKO. New narrative just dropped.
Again,
Sorry about that. I forgot you guys were ops like that.
Again, bro. This is what gay niggas do. All right,
bro.
That's your cousin?
No, listen.
Why does he keep calling you? He said it 4 times.
That's
and
like
in a little
super
chat.
I've never met that guy before.
Hey, that nigga's funny as.
Never met him. I don't even know his name. He called me.
Third cousin twice removed.
Channel started calling with him on the phone one time. Somebody, man, who's my cousin? I said, why you keep saying my cousin? I never met you before, bro. I don't even know your name. Damn. How are you my cousin? I've never met you.
Hey, so you backing that FLAKKO narrative about me? You on that? I didn't know. That's not what I asked you. I said, is you backing that FLAKKO narrative? I'm trying to see what time you on. Okay, so why you make a comment then? Because Suspect sat there quiet as a motherfucker. Adam sat there quiet, and even my stupid ass snitch ass cousin sat there quiet. Why you speak? My nigga, stop changing the subject, my nigga. I said, why the fuck did you say that? I said, why did you say that? Answer the question, bro. Be a man, my nigga. Oh, so that's how you play with niggas? No, I asked you a question. That's how you play with niggas? I said, is that how you play with niggas? I'm not your bro. My mom ain't fuck nobody to make you my nigga. I said, is that how you play with niggas? No, I didn't ask you that, my nigga. I said, is that how you play with niggas? All right, so my question as a grown man is that how you play with niggas? I don't gotta try to punk you, my nigga. I terrorize you in real life. I don't gotta try to punk you. You ain't a nigga like that. You ain't even a nigga like that, bro. You a fucking junkie, nigga. You ain't no nigga like that. I ain't gotta worry about pressing no fucking smoker. I asked you a question, nigga. I said, nah, nigga, answer the question. That's how you play with niggas? Is that how you play with niggas? Okay then, my nigga. So why you just don't say that? Why you just don't say that? My nigga, you a grown ass man across the fucking phone, nigga. If you feel like a bitch, that's on you. Yeah, nigga, I'm tripping on your motherfucking ass, nigga. Unless, because this is how I'm looking at it. You want to get involved in what niggas got cracking? Okay, so if you don't want to get involved in what niggas got cracking, why are you making comments? Oh, so it's Suspect job. Suspect's out there quiet as a motherfucker. It's Adam. That nigga do know the story because we chopped it up about it. Adam know the story. It's his company. That nigga, he was quiet. What's up with you? Nah, my nigga, I'm questioning you, nigga. I'm trying to figure out what you on. Lush, don't get your ass to it being funny, nigga. Don't talk to me like no weird ass white boy. You know where I'm from, nigga. You know what time it is. So all this whole little, you're literally mad, Lush. That will get you beat the fuck up, nigga. You better stand on some business, nigga. All this talking to me like a white boy, nigga. You ain't Adam. Ain't you from a Mexican hood anyway? Nigga, stand on that shit. Yeah, okay, so if it ain't necessary, nigga, be very mindful of what the fuck you say about me when my shit come up, bro, unless you want it to get necessary. No, I don't give a fuck what I'm not here for suggestions. I got therapy tomorrow at 7. I can talk to my therapist. Nah, my nigga, I don't give a fuck about it. Did you play with me on the fucking camera? Okay, so I'm playing with you the same way, nigga.
You're not though. You're like, this is like, I understand you're upset.
Yeah, nigga, and you pressured the fuck up and you didn't see this shit coming when you were sitting your junky ass there fucking laughing and shit.
See, this is where it goes like, you're not having productive dialogue, bro. You're not. You're smarter than this. You're a better guy than this.
Lush, don't play with me, my nigga. Don't play with me, my nigga. Don't white boy Dr. Phil me, my nigga. I go to therapy every week, nigga. This little emotional intelligence shit, nigga, I go to jail for this shit. Stop playing with me, bro. Okay, I didn't ask you for advice, nigga. I said I got therapy tomorrow. So stop this white boy victim shit, nigga. You said some shit that you shouldn't have said, and all you gotta really say is, hey, my bad, bro. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, so apologize then, nigga. Okay, so apologize, nigga. All right, apologize though. But apologize though. But apologize though. All right, bet. Then don't, my nigga. You got 2 options, my nigga. You can motherfucking apologize or stand on business.
Stand on business for what? Like, you're going out of your way to fucking try to punk me.
My nigga, I don't got to punk. We passed that. Is you going to apologize and say you said some shit you shouldn't have said, or you standing on that? Because I just need to know what time we on.
I'm not. It's not even worth it, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry that I laughed. I'm sorry.
Nah, nigga, you made a comment. Stand on what the fuck you said.
Are you really playing semantics?
Nigga, you didn't make that comment, nigga? Lush, are you telling me that you just didn't say what the fuck I played you saying?
I literally just said, I'm sorry I made that comment if it really bothered you that much. And I will never talk about you again.
Nah, nigga, but even better than that, when you take your fucking junky ass on no jumper, run that apology on that camera too, my nigga. All right, don't do it, my nigga. Stand on your business. That's on you. Then don't. All right, bet. Say less, my nigga. Just know what time it is when I'm at that fucking office. Scary ass nigga. Or you're a bitch ass Lush. So that's what I've been talking about. Bitch ass fucking Lush, nigga. Lush is on the list. Please don't touch my motherfucking gun. They got a body on me. Fuck Lush. Know what time it is when I see you, J-Cat. You're a bitch. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Whatever, nigga. You got fades. You got fades. Can I help y'all with anything else for the night? Anything else y'all want to talk about before I get the fuck up out of here? Y'all want to hear about Big U getting his charges? Y'all want to kick it? Because Trap Shicey here. This ain't no Rich Trapper. Y'all don't got Rich Trapper tonight. It's a Trap Shicey. Y'all want to kick it? Y'all fucking around? Y'all the homies? We friends? Let me know what y'all want. Let me know what y'all want. Yeah, I just made this nigga Lush extreme content, nigga. Hell yeah, I just made this nigga Lush content. Hell yeah, I just made that nigga content. You want to go viral, bitch, nigga? I'll fly you there first class. Fucking playing with me, nigga. But it's cool, though, because niggas got problems. I'll be back soon. The fucking doomsday clock is ticking on niggas. See, I don't got to call FLAKKO because I want to do something to FLAKKO in real life. You feel me? Lush can get pressed over the phone because he's a fucking smoker. Bitch ass nigga. Me and FLAKKO gonna have a sit down. But I ain't gonna put my hands on FLAKKO. I ain't gonna put my hands on FLAKKO. I promised niggas I wasn't gonna put my hands on their homie. I already promised niggas I wasn't gonna put my hands on their fucking homie. Bitch ass nigga. In real life, I would have fucking fired on this nigga. I gotta work on communication. I gotta work on communication because in real life, I would have knocked Lush the fuck out. I would have knocked Lush's teeth down his fucking junky ass throat, nigga. I would have knocked Lush's teeth down his junky ass motherfucking throat. You fucking junky bitch. You fucking junky bitch. Fucking smoker, nigga. Nigga, I'm sweating, nigga. I'm hot, nigga. Fucking playing with me, nigga. What you on, nigga? What's up with you, nigga? And then start playing. Oh, are you really literally mad? Yeah, okay, nigga. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That wasn't FLAKKO. That was Lush. That wasn't FLAKKO. That was Lush. That wasn't FLAKKO. That wasn't FLAKKO. Don't put that on FLAKKO. That was Lush. Don't put that on FLAKKO. Don't put that on FLAKKO. It costs to go to war, but remember, this pressure motherfucking free, nigga. So if you ain't, and then here go the thing too. Niggas want to dialogue and all that type of shit, nigga. Fuck that podcast and shit, nigga. Get cracking, nigga. Fuck that podcast and shit, nigga. Get cracking, nigga. Stand on that shit or don't, nigga. You can apologize. You can stand on your shit, nigga. If you stand on your shit, God bless you. Straight the fuck up. Straight the fuck up, nigga. You can stand on that motherfucking shit. God bless you, nigga. Be a man. You bitch. Be a man, bitch. You fucking smoker. Stand on that shit or don't. Give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. It's not gonna make me no motherfucking never mind. That's what the fuck it's not. It's not gonna make me no motherfucking never mind, nigga. You want to be viral? I got you. Don't trip. Don't trip. And I'm gonna send that shit to your boss, nigga. And I'm gonna send that shit to your boss, nigga. I'll tag Adam in that shit. Stop playing with me, pussy. Stop playing with me, pussy. Now, when I do that interview, I want FLAKKO and Luce shit in that motherfucker. Pack me out, nigga. Pack me out, nigga. Pack me out, nigga. Pack me the fuck out. Pack me, nigga. Pack me, pack me, pack me, pack me, pack me. Smoker. You two big weird ass niggas, pack me the fuck out. Do your big one, nigga. Do your big one. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. And if that bitch don't go on no jumper and apologize, huh. If that bitch don't go on no jumper and apologize, huh. Where you from, Trap? You said you know where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Here at TNN Trap News now, we don't publicly associate ourselves with Crip niggas, Blood niggas, Essays, Asians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, White Boys, Jamaicans, Latin Kings, Disciples, Vice Lord, Haitians, Pyrus, Hoovers, Norteños, Sureños, Watchings, Sureños, whatever. We ain't with none of that. We ain't with none of that. But niggas know what the fuck it is, though. But niggas know what the fuck it is, though, in real life, though. Nigga. Niggas know exactly what the fuck this shit is. All that playing on the fucking internet, nigga. Nigga. Stupid. Now look at you. A victim. Now you a victim just like WACK, nigga. Now Luce is a victim just like WACK. Somebody call Yazzers. Call Don't Panic. Bitch ass nigga. Boy. Excuse me, y'all. I apologize. If you was watching this with your children, if your girl was in the room, that's me. That's motherfucking me. That's motherfucking me. I apologize. If you watching this with your mama, with an older person, you feel me? I apologize. I apologize. And you know what? Luce is a flunky ass junkie, and that's why I called that nigga just to go ahead. I ain't got to see you in real life, nigga. Because if I see you fuck around and beat your motherfucking ass, it ain't worth it beating up the smoker, nigga. I could do it to you how I did it to you, my nigga. Hell no, I ain't good. Ice chips, hell no, I ain't good. I'll take that back fade for Luce. You better take that front fade. You better take that motherfucking front fade. You junkie bitch. That nigga don't like being called a smoker. That nigga don't like being called a smoker. That nigga don't like, yeah, you better take that nigga front fade. I'll take his back fade. You better take that front fade, nigga. My son was like, he crashed it out. Hey, no DC. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to get your son here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey, bro, if you watching this with your daddy, I apologize for crashing out in front of you, bro. I apologize for crashing out in front of you. I shouldn't have did that. That's a bad example, and it's not cool to crash out. It's not cool to crash out. It's not cool to crash out. I definitely apologize. I set a terrible example for you. That is not how you should be conducting yourself. So please don't look at what I just did and think that that's something cool or aspire to be. I fucked up. I shouldn't even showed you that. That's my apologies. That's a terrible example to say. I would never do that in front of my kids, so I shouldn't have did it in front of you. Do not be out here crashing out. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. You feel me? He said, you hear, yeah, man, don't be crashing out. I said a bad example. I shouldn't have did that. Now, for sure wouldn't have did it in front of my kids, so I can't do it in front of somebody else's kids. So I definitely apologize, bro. Do not be out here crashing out. I know it might look cool. I know it might look entertaining. I know the YouTube, blah, 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 make it look a certain type of way, but it ain't. But it ain't. You feel me? So I shouldn't have did that. If I know that you was watching, I wouldn't even did that shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You feel me? No, that's real, bro. That's real. If I knew you was watching, little bro, I wouldn't even did that, my nigga. I would never do that in front of my kids, so I ain't gonna do it in front of you. Do not go outside thinking that it's okay to conduct yourself in the way that I just did. You feel me? Don't do that. Don't do that. No, that's real, bro. I'm not into seeing no kid do no stupid shit because I did some stupid shit. You feel me? Yeah, nah, bro, and that's real, bro. That's real. No, I apologize, bro. Father, my nigga, that's me. I apologize, my nigga. Straight up. There's nothing funny about that. It's not a joke about it. That's a kid, and he could have easily seen that and think like, damn, that's what I should be doing. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It ain't nothing cool about what I just did. Now, Naro, I need you to get your son away from this live though, so I can talk some shit though. Like I need you to send the little ones to bed though. I got love for you, little bro, but I need you to go ahead and get up out of grown folks' business. You feel me? I need you to go ahead and get up out of grown folks' business. I need you to go ahead and get up out of grown folks' business. Nah, he can watch this with his kid. Ain't nothing wrong with him watching this with his kid. He might be in the car driving. It ain't nothing wrong with that. If he watching me with his kid, he watching me with his kid. How he spends time with his kid is how he said, you know what I'm saying? See, that's what you get, you badass nigga. Shut up. Nah, man, we ain't gonna never talk bad about a father for spending time with his kid. How he spend time with his kid is how he spend time with his kid. How he spends time with his kid is how he spends time with his kid. We not finna say nothing about that. You feel me? Yeah, mature audience warning. That's it, bro. That's my fault. I'm not putting that on that nigga for spending time with his kids. I should have said something. That's my job to be more conscious of the crowd. That's my fault. He not in control of what I say. I'm in control of what I say. So what brought this shit with Lush? Lush been making little comments. Lush has been making little comments for a minute. And I ain't been saying nothing. I've been leaving that nigga alone. He keep making little comments. He keep making little statements. He said some shit a while ago, and Almighty Suspect was like, hey, bro, chill out, my nigga, blah, blah, blah. And then motherfucking somebody else said something, and then they told Lush, like, hey, bro, chill out, my nigga, relax. Today, nigga, strike 3, bitch, you're out, smoker. Because you niggas wasn't on none of that. And here go the thing, too. That's why I made Lush admit to the fact that niggas wasn't on none of that. Niggas wasn't on none of that, bro. When I was in No Jumper, Lush was peaceful, FLAKKO was peaceful. You niggas wasn't on none of that, nigga. You niggas wasn't on none of that, bro. Niggas wasn't on none of that shit. Niggas wasn't on none of that shit. So I'm just trying to see if niggas got on that. I don't know Lush like that. So Lush might have got on that. Somewhere in life, Lush might have got on that. Lush might have been like, you know what, nigga, I'm turned up. Turned up. You feel me? I'm on bullshit. I'm on bullshit. You feel me? So for all I know, Lush might have been like, boop, bow, bow. And then Lush he might have improved since Almighty Suspect whooped his feet. He might have improved. He might have had something going on. You feel me? Lush might have been taking karate classes. I don't know. But I know this, though. Don't get involved unless you want to get involved, my nigga. If you don't want to be involved in what me and this nigga got going on, don't get involved, my nigga. Don't get involved. We're not even gonna bring up FLAKKO. I will see that nigga when I see that nigga. That's a face-to-face. We're not even finna bring up pathetic fatso. We're not even finna bring up pathetic fatso. I ain't finna whoop on FLAKKO. No, I ain't finna put my hands on FLAKKO. No. No, I'm not gonna put my hands on FLAKKO. And if for those of y'all who don't know, it's 2 different chats. I'm not gonna put my hands on FLAKKO. Oh, no. And I'm not even being facetious. I'm not gonna put my hands on that nigga for what? So he can tell on me? But Lush, see, here go the difference between Lush and FLAKKO. I got at Lush the way I got at Lush because Lush should give up a fade. You see him and Almighty Suspect, did they do diligence? So he might need that. He might need that. He might feel away and be like, okay, bet. You need that, you got that. All right, cool. You need that, you got that. Cool. I didn't say Lush was a buster. I didn't say I could whoop him. I said if you need that, you got that, my nigga. But I'm on timing, my nigga, and you finna get treated. But I'm on timing, nigga, and you finna get treated. See, I can respect the fact that Lush should give up a fade. So that's why I came at Lush the way I came at Lush. You feel me? FLAKKO a rat. So we got to verbalize with that nigga. But Lush got to get that straightening though. Lush got to get that straightening though. Because you was funny on camera, so I'm hilarious on camera. Yeah, Lush had to get that straightening. He going to be very mindful of how he talk about anybody moving forward. Lush is going to be very mindful of the things that come out of his smoker ass mouth moving forward. Hold on. Here go the thing. Oh, it's just content. It's just content. Nigga, you better watch your motherfucking mouth when you talk about me, nigga. You better watch your mouth when you talk about me, my nigga. And here go the coldest part about it. Lush. Niggas knew you was finna get pressed and didn't nobody call you and warn you. How you think I got your number, my nigga? Don't nobody fuck with you. I never tell on the homies. I ain't whack. YouTube Police Department, what's the deal, bro? Hey, type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog status, I will not hold your hand. All right, bet. So enough of that, J-Cat. Let me give y'all this. Fucking smoker ass bitch. Nigga, you got the right one, my nigga. You got the right fucking one. I told niggas. I said it, and I don't think niggas was thinking I think niggas think that I was playing. Niggas gonna stop fucking playing with me, bro. Niggas gonna stop playing with me on all fucking aspects, or just get cracking. I ain't tripping. Pack me out. Pack me out. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Khan, was that who you was talking about, Khan? Khan, was that who you was talking about? Nah, this ain't no indictment. Because you know what? This is why I give it to Lush. He a real one. He'll jump out there and do what he got to do. It's already been proven. He a bitch, but he gonna take it. He gonna do what he got to do in the field. I give him that. I respect his gangster on that level. I respect his gangster on that level. Because win or lose, Lush gonna jump out there. Win or lose, Lush gonna jump out there. But just because you jumped out there, I mean, you should have jumped out. Con. Today was my day, my nigga. Today was my day. Niggas gonna stop playing with me, bro. Or keep playing and then just deal what you got to deal with. Niggas be like, oh, he in Atlanta, he in Atlanta. Yeah, okay. Like Delta don't fly all around this motherfucker. Like Delta don't fly all around this motherfucker. But it's cool though. I'll be home soon. I'll be home soon. I'll be home soon. And I just want to see where niggas' energy is at. I just want to see where niggas' energy is at. I just want to see where niggas' energy is at. Be funny, my nigga. You're literally crying. I'll slap the shit out your bitch ass, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Smoker. Nigga. It's trap, nigga. It's big motherfucking trap, nigga. What the fuck I look like playing? Nigga, what the day ever come to where the trapper got to be talked to by a smoker, nigga? You ain't never in no hood. Whatever hood you in, from Maine to Spain, nigga, you ain't never seen a smoker go crazy on a trapper, nigga. Get on that nigga. Don't let no smoker talk to you like that, nigga. You the trap, nigga. Get on that nigga. Get on that nigga. Get on that nigga. Disrespectful, nigga. Disrespectful. Mark out, nigga. Mark out. Full blown. Mark out. Bitch. Oh, me and FLAKKO gonna link, but I ain't finna put. But here go the thing about FLAKKO. I got other plans for FLAKKO. FLAKKO not gonna get a trap shiesty. FLAKKO gonna get an intelligent, rich trapper. Lush gonna get a trap shiesty, because who cares, nigga? Smoker. Can somebody tell me the background on all this? Chris Santos, I'll be happy to tell you the background on all this. For the last few months, I've been keeping a mental list in my head of every time Lush say some slick shit. Lush has had three different times. He said some smart shit when he was with Almighty. I can't remember the other time, but he said some smart shit. And today made 3. Nigga, you're out. Nigga, you're out. Nigga, strike out. You're gone, nigga. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Stand on what you said, nigga. All that playing on the fucking podcast, nigga. Stand on what you said. You niggas get on that computer and start playing too fucking much. Stand on that. But here go the thing about being a real man. I didn't tell that nigga nothing. Nigga, apologize or stand on business, nigga. Do your big one. Apologize or stand on business, nigga. Do your big one. It's on you, my nigga. It's on you. I ain't telling you what you can and what you can't do. If I'm a bitch ass nigga, say that. If you think I'm on some punk shit, nigga, say that. Be on what you on, nigga. And see what time it is, because I think you a smoker, nigga. So now what? And I'm going to keep calling you a smoker. Get on that, nigga. Be as disrespectful as I am. Be as disrespectful as I am. Be as disrespectful as I am, my nigga, because I don't got no boundaries. I don't got no boundaries. Nigga, learn to shut the fuck up. Stop trying to be a part of every. You want it to be a part of every viral clip? You got it, my nigga. No, I'm not putting no hands on FLAKKO. I'm not gonna put my hands on FLAKKO. For what? For what, nigga? I beat the fucking shit out of FLAKKO. That's not what I want. See, the whoop FLAKKO would be too easy. I don't want to whoop FLAKKO. I don't want to whoop FLAKKO. We gotta holler on camera. Let's have a good conversation. See, I don't got beating up FLAKKO. That's easy. I don't want to beat up FLAKKO for what, nigga? I can't accomplish what I want to accomplish by beating up FLAKKO. That's just making me feel good. But that ain't what I want to accomplish. That ain't what I want to accomplish at all. Tripping, nigga. I'm tripping. I don't give a fuck if they call me a bully. That's not why I don't want to beat up FLAKKO. I don't give a fuck when a nigga call me. I got 3 baby mamas. Can you imagine what the fuck a motherfucker didn't call me? Nigga, I got 3 baby mamas, and I can tell you a couple bitches I sent to the chop shop. Can you imagine what they call me? I don't give a fuck what FLAKKO call me. I don't give a fuck what these niggas call me. Nigga, I got 3 baby mamas and bitches who I done sent to the chop shop. Nigga, I got souls on me. Come on, bro. Bingo. Private number. You said it right. I want everybody to go look at private number and see what they just put up. Private number just got it right there. See, I can whoop FLAKKO in the fade. That ain't good enough. I don't want that. You feel me? What would happen if he fired your shirt off while talking to FLAKKO? What you mean, Mario? It's cool. Me and Adam's gonna holler. Adams. Adams. Somebody call Adams. You got a body by the pool table. You need to go pick it up. If a nigga hit, first of all, Mario, I'm a trained fighter. A nigga won't hit me while I'm talking. I can see that shit. I can see that shit. If I'm talking and a motherfucker even look like he finna whoop that, boom, bop, bing, bop, bam, I'm gonna adjust to type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. If a nigga ever made that mistake, go viral, young nigga, go viral. Oh, I'll sit down with WACK and FLAKKO. Easy. I'll sit down with WACK and FLAKKO. Easy. 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 Come on, what? Bring them. And bring Luce. Pack me out. Pack me out. It's not enough. WACK, FLAKKO, and Luce. It's not enough. Got a few codes left. Them 3 niggas ain't not enough. It'd be the cool, tall, slim ones to put you in your pocket. My nigga, here go the thing too. 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 Y'all niggas watched me on that motherfucking, y'all niggas watched me on that motherfucking, y'all been watching my live for 2 hours. Nigga, I wasn't on live. Nigga, I was in fight training. I ran a playlist for y'all. I ran a playlist for y'all. I ran a playlist for y'all. So while I was in fight training, I ran a playlist for y'all. Come on now. I ran a playlist for y'all. I was in fight training. So that 2-hour live, I wasn't live. That's a playlist. Doing my shit. We realized last summer niggas went sign contracts. 600, Luce Cannon, WACK. None of them niggas signed a fight contract. I got an empty fight contract from 600 in my phone right now. I got an unsigned contract from 600 in my phone right now. Easy. What's out there? Here, go out there and go hunt with it out there. Come on. You want to go out there and go hunt something? Go for it. I don't know. There's something outside that window she want to get to it. I'm going to let her get to it. Go do your big one. You want to go hunt something outside there? Go for it, nigga. Do your shit. Do your shit. I ain't give a fuck. It's lush in my bushes. What's the plan when you hit LA? Rich Trapper, Trap News Network, making it the biggest, the best, the news you can use, and knowledge you can't get in college. You feel me? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it, man. What's my move when I get to LA? News you can use, knowledge you ain't getting nobody's college, big dog. Don't nobody give a fuck about what Lush say. But that was a warm-up. That was just doing push-ups. I can't wait to holler at FLAKKO. If I'm lucky, I can sit down with FLAKKO and WACK. If I'm lucky, I can sit down with FLAKKO and WACK. If I'm lucky. And I just sent that shit to Adam. Stupid. Look how I do your employees, nigga. Stupid. Very true, but you still got to put a lame in his place. On God, bro. On God. Hold on. Let me show y'all this real quick. Hold on. Because this for me and Love Boys. His scary ass. He's so fucking scary. It don't make no damn sense. You too big to be so fucking scary. Where this shit at? I don't even want to call this bitch ass nigga 1111. He be getting on my fucking nerves. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, that nigga take that shit out the fucking chat. You fucking bitch. Six. Come on. Nah, he take that shit out the chat. I had the contracts. I don't know. I'm not gonna call 1111 because that ain't gonna get on my fucking nerves. All right, y'all. So if that's that with Lush, let me play this for y'all real quick. If that's that with Lush, let me play that for y'all real quick. Let me play this for y'all real quick. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody got to do it. I'm making niggas. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody got to do it. I get on their ass. Jiu-jitsu is just the newest style of fighting that I am learning. Nigga, I do way more than jiu-jitsu. This is just the newest style that I am learning. But I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody got to do it. I'll make Lush mad. Yeah, somebody got to do it. I don't give Lush a pass. Let me watch you niggas do it. Let's see if he can survive all summer, all through the music. It's going to be a hot summer for niggas. It's going to be a hot summer. Back to I keep cracking the same, man. Make sure I like how much Trappers never. Get you use. $10 you can't get nobody's Talentito, big dog. Tap in with that tap in. Make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. So news you can use that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in and make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News and 10 you can use and 10 knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that if you ain't tapped in with that. You feel me? We finna go over here and get into this good content, but before we do, we need y'all to get into this richtraphouse.com, get into some of that merch. That's not what I wanted to show y'all at all. That's a luxury box. Shout out to luxury box, but that's not actually what I wanted to show y'all. Richtraphouse.com, get into the merch. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to go ahead and get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my It Got a Body on it. Fairy tales and all that. Fairy tale Man at the Garden. Please don't touch my It Got a Body on it. Boogeyman. It's all out now. We finna jump into this, man. Big U has been officially indicted with 187. How did Rat Run Hunter and Snitch Hunter predict this? We don't know because they've been talking about it for 2 weeks now, 3 weeks now, but he just got indicted with that today, about an hour and a half ago. So I'm finna actually read this to y'all, man. Y'all heard it first. Rich Trapper, good news you can use. Good knowledgeito. You ain't finna get nobody's knowledgeito. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone because it's really small. I can't see it or whatever. All right, boom. Here we go. If you want to read this, it's a new 43 count indictment, and it says Los Angeles. Hey, My favorite is a bow and arrow. CFH Stone the Crow. I love a good bow and arrow, and I love a good arm bar. If I can't get the arm bar, I can get the triangle. If I can't get the triangle, I can get the arm bar. That's what I'm into. I'm 6'3". I'm 167 pounds. I'm all linky. Good pull guard. Bow, got you. Arm bar. Stretch you out. Bow, got you. Stupid. Now you're done. Or I could bow and arrow a nigga. Los Angeles Grand Fighter Grip. Oh yeah, bro. I'm deadly. Jury has returned a 43 count indictment charging the music label owner purport words are hard. I don't know what that word is. I ain't even gonna lie. Words are hard. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend. Anti-gang activist, longtime leader of the South Los Angeles gang with dozens of felonies, including fraud, robbery, extortion, tax evasion, embezzlement, donations to his charity that receives public money, running a racketeering conspiracy, which he alleged 187, an aspiring musician, the Justice Department announced today. Eugene Henley, 58 years old, aka Big U of the Hyde Park neighborhood of Los Angeles, California, been charged with 1 count of conspiracy to violate racketeering influence and corruption organizations, the RICO, 2 counts of conspiracy to interfere with commerce, robbery, and extortion, the Hobbs Act, 1 count of Hobbs Act robbery, 9 counts of attempted Hobbs Act extortion, 5 counts of Hobbs Act active extortion, 1 count of transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent the individual engage in prostitution, the Mann Act, 15 counts of wire fraud, 5 counts of embezzlement, conversation, intentional misapplication of funds from an organization receiving federal funds, 1 count of bank fraud, 1 count of tax evasion, 2 counts of willful failure to file tax returns. Henley, a longtime member of the Rolling 60 Crips street gang, has been in federal custody since March 19th after being charged with a federal crime complaint. His arraignment scheduled for April 8th in the United States District Court downtown Los Angeles. He has a detention hearing scheduled for the 10th, also in Los Angeles federal court. Also in today's indictment, Sylvester, 59 years old, aka Vay of Northridge, Mark, aka Bearclaw of Beverlywood area, California, Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Luce Cannon of Las Vegas, Almarni Alfie, aka Monty of Koreatown, Los Angeles. Damn, they got Monty Blanco, they got Bearclaw, they got fucking Luce Cannon, they got Big U. Goodness gracious. Tiffany of Yorba Linda. These defendants are in federal custody and expected to be arraigned in the coming weeks. As the indictment alleges, Mr. Henley led a criminal enterprise whose conduct ranged from 187 to sophisticated fraud that included stealing from taxpayers and a charity. Sorry, my bad, y'all. This is really small. I'm trying to read it off my phone. My bad, y'all. Charity, and said acting United States Attorney Joseph McNay, eradicating gangs and organized crime is the Department of Justice top priority. Today, charges against the leader of the criminal outfit will make the neighborhood in Los Angeles a lot safer. According to the indictment returned on Wednesday from 2010 until March. 2005, Henley Criminal Group identified documents as Big U Enterprise as a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60 Crips and other street gangs to intimidate business individuals in Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s and rose to prominence in the street gang during the 1980s. While Big U Enterprise at times partnered with the Rolling 60s and other criminal elements, mutual benefit. The Big U Enterprise is the district independent criminal. I just thought about it. I'm gonna post that Lush Press on the other page. Monetization. Enterprise, because they gonna strike me for that one. I went too hard. I just thought about it. Management. Thought about it. We're gonna put that on another page. Or I'm gonna send it to the other reaction channels. And I'm gonna let them react first, and then I'm gonna react to their reactions. We're gonna do it like that. In criminal activity, including 187, extortion, robbery, trafficking, exploitation of ex-workers, fraud, and illegal gambling. Not only did the enterprise expand its power through violence, fear, and intimidation, but it also used media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews. These niggas is crazy. And Henley's reputation and status as quote OG (parentheses original gangster) create a fame for and stroke fear. I guess it maybe strike fear. Stroke fear of the Big U Enterprise and the members and its associates. For example, in 2021, Henley 187, a victim identified in an incident, RW, aspiring musician signed to Unique Music, Henley music label. Henley shot RW, who had recorded the defamatory song, a diss record, about Henley. Henley then dragged the victim's body off the interstate into the Las Vegas desert and left him in a ditch. They charged him with the murder of that kid. Henley also committed crimes, including fraudulently obtaining COVID-19 business relief loans for the Unique Music, which operated at a loss, which is ineligible for such relief. He used his anti-gang charity Development Options as a front for fraudulent activities, and he insulted insulate. My bad, it's so small. I have to literally like zoom in on it so I can see it. My bad, y'all. Insulate other members of Big U Enterprise from law enforcement from suspicion. Henley embezzled large donations that celebrities and other award-winning companies made to Development Options, which Henley immediately converted to his own personal bank accounts. According to the indictment, Development Options is primarily funded through the Los Angeles Mayor's Office Gang Reduction Youth Development Grid Program Foundation, portions of which receive federal funding, but also donations from prominent sponsors, including NBA players. Finally, the indictment alleges that as a part of the racketeering conspiracy charge, that during the early hours of March 19th, law enforcement was arresting other members of the enterprise. Henley turned off his cell phone and fled the home. That day, Henley posted to the Crenshaw Cougars account claiming racial profiling, blaming his co-defendants and opponents for the criminal charges filed against him in a federal criminal complaint, and instructing public not to associate with his co-defendants. Damn, so even when he said that stuff about WACK, they putting that in there like, man, even from on the run, he was doing all that. Not to associate with his co-defendants or known opponents. Henley eventually surrendered to the federal law enforcement without his phones. Whew. An incident is merely an allegation. All defendants are presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So he's not convicted of this. He's charged of this. If convicted, Henley, Robinson, Martin would face a statutory maximum sentence of 20 years in the federal penitentiary for a conspiracy count. Bank fraud is punishable by up to 30 years in the penitentiary. Hobbs Act, conspiracy, robbery, and extortion. The fraud will carry a statutory maximum of 20 years in the federal penitentiary. The Mann Act and the theft concerning the programs of the federal funds count each carry up to 10 years in the federal penitentiary. Tax evasion carries a statutory minimum sentence, pay the fine, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you got to pay back the money for the tax. The FBI, zoom in on this. The FBI Los Angeles the FBI's Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs, IRS Criminal Investigation, the United States Department of Justice Office, Inspector General, Los Angeles Police Department, North Las Vegas are investigating this matter. Okay, and it says Assistant United States Attorney Kevin J. Butler and Gina A. McCable of the Violent and Organized Crime. Words is hard, especially with the lisp and the speech impediment. I was trying not to be too lispy, but man. Better find a mop. It's getting sticky in this Free Avenue Angel till he's free. Go. All right, y'all. We finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. I'm finna talk on the phone to my mama. Lush is a hoe. Don't ever forget that. And don't be outside snitching and talking too much on social media. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Back in the same, like, could crack in the same. You see how I'd rather spend my time. Back in the same, like, could crack in the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of the good content we got going on here at TNA. Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tapping, and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tapping, because you ain't tapping in with that tapping. Really, what are you doing? What are you doing? Tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Get into that good content. All this news you can use. All this good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, hit that good subscribe button, man. Notification bell here. Also, tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. I need y'all to tap in with that tap in, man. Make sure I tapped in with that good tap in. I need y'all to also make sure I get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my It Got a Body on It, Fairy Tales, and all the other good music we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. But won't forget is the newest single. So make sure you get into that if you ain't got it to that. 25,000 subscribers will get away $100. 15,000 subscribers will get away another. We don't got that page no more. 25,000 subscribers will get away $100. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. If you ain't got into that, make sure you get into that. You feel me? You feel me? We finna slide over here, man. Shaq reacts to Big U. Here's a good one. Shaq reacts to Big U checking in with him, impressing him with Crips in LA after arrest was made. It's probably not the best for Big U right now. Let's see what Shaq has to say. Wow. And then I want to give a big shout out to who we going to today. This is big shout out to Prophet Muscle. Big shout out to I messed that up. Words are hard. Prophet Muscle. Big shout out to Prophet Muscle. Words are hard. I'm showing him some love though. Make sure y'all show some love to Prophet Muscle. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. Make sure you show some love to his page. We're gonna jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Let's see what Prophet Muscle has to say about Shaq. Let me see. Hold on.
Too tight. Wow. Been on Crenshaw twice.
That's it?
Too tight.
Wow.
2 times.
How was that, man?
Listen, man, you know when you're not from a place, like one thing I always do.
It was with Dildo, though.
No, but before, I was like, one thing I don't do is disrespect the rules, whatever the rules may be.
But she was with the rules.
I know.
He was with the homie, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
This is not going to play out well if this plays in court at all. It's going to be ugly.
A lot of people don't know who Dildo was, man.
No, I'm talking like when I first got there, like 96, 2000.
Okay, yeah.
Like, hey, man, I was Crenshaw. Like, cool.
Yeah, 96 I was gone.
So go down there by yourself. Like, all right, cool. Yeah,
I think Dog was.
Shaq was like, all right, cool. Don't go over on Crenshaw by yourself. All right, cool. Hey, man, I want to play for the Lakers. I don't want to meet the Clippers. You feel me? So, hey, you're right. You're right. Might mess around and get faded. I'm cool.
Going in 96 too. Dog was doing time and I was doing time. And
he was a good brother, Dog.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was, man. I think Del Dog was sorely missed on the east side. He was one of the dudes that kept the east side solid. And then for LA, because LA is such a big city for Crips, it's such a big blue city. And then with hip hop being like, it's more, in hip hop, you see the picture of red. But when people come to LA, they have to get to understand how the culture works. And a lot of times, like with this podcast, people don't understand that checking in ain't about somebody pressing you or taking something from you. It's more about people knowing who to link up with, who to move around with, and for people to really understand who the marks are of the world.
All these things are illegal. Yes, they might be painted in a way that seems welcoming. Yes, they may be painted in a way that seems not as bad as what they want it to sound like. But when you say that, hey, for any reason you have to check in with a private group that's not legally sanctioned by a tax-paying company, you're operating outside the parameters and guidelines of what the United States government will allow. That's for sure. So it's not, let's take it to a different aspect. Outside of you guys moving around, let's say in criminality, let's not even take it from that. It might not even be nothing criminal. The fact that you're having someone protect you and the government is not getting their piece of that taxes from a on paper protection agency, or be quiet, dog. She being rude. Six, come here. Lay down. Come here. Lay down. I got her. You put oil on her? Come on, lay down. Come here. Come here. Lay down. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Anyway, so let's just say it's not in the criminal aspect. You are now acquiring private security without the government getting their due diligence of. That's where the problems come in at. You realize with the RICO with Big U, yeah, all the little woo-wops afterwards for the fact it's cool, but they want that ninja for that money. That money is where they pissed off at. So you riding around, making people check in, you're doing this, you're doing that, the government ain't getting their piece, you're going to have a problem, big dog. You're going to have a problem.
You know what I mean? Who the money marks is. Those are the people who get to the city before the talent get there and go have the relationships and know how to move the man around and know how to do things.
I think you have to be from that to understand that.
Yeah, no, and that's really true.
Because the government is going to say, well, what relationship do you have in the streets to where they can't just check in with law enforcement or a private security company? What's going on to where they have to check in with you specifically? And that's where things get tricky.
I tell people all the time that in LA, you may be Florida, you may be from Florida, but you don't want to wear a Florida Mariners hat in certain parts of LA.
And I didn't know that, but once I found that out, like, you know, the P hat, like, you know, you can't be.
Okay.
It don't work in Beverly Hills, but once you
get it,
you know, once you cross Luce and the brand and all that, like, you know, you gotta, you know, switch that up. So you have to be from that to understand that, and then you also have to. Like I was taught a long time ago, to get respect, you gotta show respect.
Yeah, real talk.
Like I used to tell the youngsters, I said, man, this LA.
For those of y'all wondering, it's my dog. Don't worry about it.
You can't come to the club like that all the time. I'm just wise. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's just how it is. Like, be careful.
But it's like that everywhere too, man. I think where people tend to, it's just LA is just a larger market because it's so much. So, because me myself personally, when I go to New York, I check in with my partners. When I come to certain places, I call them and check in. If for nothing else, to know where to go have a good time and where not to go have a good time.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're not from that, check in means something different.
Yeah.
When I go to Atlanta, I check in. When I go places, I check in. And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry, who real killers.
And checking in with who, the boogeyman? Did y'all hear the stories of how many rappers Big you set up?
Said these individuals were extorting Shaq.
Listen up here, checking in just means letting people know where you stay at so you're gonna get robbed. The only place you should check in is at the hotel. And shit, you a sucker for promoting it. We're going backwards in our community by checking each other. We have to help each other. The only man in the world.
All right, man. Big shout out to, what's my man's name again? Prophet Muscle, man. Big shout out to Prophet Muscle. Make sure y'all show bro some love. We just gave him a subscribe. Make sure y'all do the same thing. Big shout out to Prophet Muscle, man. Much love, much respect to Prophet Muscle. We up out to the next one. Y'all know the deal. It's free Avenue Angel Suites free.
I want to speak for you.
There y'all have it, man. Yeah, you see what you said, man. IBM Gizzy, the man that was there at the no jumper beating. There at the no jumper beating is here with Gigi. Let's get into this good content. We ain't for the whole job.
I'm the most hated.
The most hated. So Gizzy B, right?
Huh?
Gizzy B, right? That's what okay, so tell us a little bit about yourself, kind of like what's your, what do you do? Kind of like, what's going on with you right now? Let's start there.
Shit, I'm just a real motherfucker. I work, I take care of my kids, and I rap a little bit. I do a little rapping.
Okay, you got a new song you want to shout out? You dropped a new song? Anything we can hear?
No, actually, I need a consistent studio. Because motherfuckers be bullshit. You know that.
Okay. So let's just dive right in. So I wanted to ask you, obviously everybody knows you were, or are you still affiliated with IBM? I want to make sure I don't answer for you. So are you affiliated or were you affiliated with IBM?
I was, but I'm not no more. Hell no. Not no more.
Okay. And how did you end up meeting Luce Cannon? How did that happen? How did you guys meet?
I did the little cypher shit, and this nigga I know, he was fucking with the nigga or whatever. Like hella tough, he was fucking with the nigga like hella tough or whatever, like whatever. He was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, that's cool. He said he tried to start a record label. I said, all right, that's cool. I fuck with it, cool. So I met up with the nigga. He said, you know what I'm saying? He got spot out there, he be out there, but I said, all right, cool. I'll link up with the nigga, cool. All right. So from that point on, I was supposed to get signed to the whole little label, so I'm rocking with the guy, cool. He was all right with me, like whatever. So, but that's how I met him through another motherfucker. That's not even in my city.
Okay, so you were supposed to be, he told you had a record label and you were supposed to be an artist on IBM, or the record label. Originally, that was what was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
But that never happened. You never got signed. Okay, so just a quick, another question. did you see, like, what was his relationship with WACK 100 during this time? Was he a part of IBM, or like, was he around you guys? Like, what was that relationship between Luce Cannon and WACK 100?
We only seen WACK when we was like going to a little podcast or whatever. He called me like, hey, I try to do this, couple of me, grab a couple of niggas. Like, oh, yeah, all right. And then we seen him to like do business, but like on some cordial shit, like just kicking it, they never kicking it and no shit like that. I ain't never seen him kicking it and no shit like that. As far as I seen him when he was like with business or whatever.
Oh, okay. And so my next question is, let's just dive right in. Everybody, you know, the video's out about the no jumper situation. So can you shed a little light on how that situation even happened, or like how did that situation come about? Like how did that situation from the beginning, like how did that situation even happen? How did everybody get there? Like who invited who? Let's start there. How did that situation happen?
I mean, shit, I went with Luce, and yeah, he was like, you know, you want to go to no jumper? I'm like, cool, yeah, I'll slide or whatever. He's like, bring some people with you. So I bring a couple people with me, and we were chilling. Everything was cool. We were just chilling, and shit. He was like, you telling somebody was coming, but I didn't hear who. I don't know none of them motherfuckers. I was just around. I don't know nothing. So he's like, somebody was coming, but whatever. We smoking the shit, chilling. So then I see motherfuckers going outside, so we all get up, we go outside. I'm following suit pretty much. You feel me? I'm with them, I'm riding with them. So we go outside, and we sit over there, we chopping it or whatever. And then next thing you know, I'm smoking or whatever. Then I hear something over here like a crack sound, bow. I look over, it's tussling shit going on over here. And then I hear the same shit over here, I feel some wind, so I kind of like, yeah. And then, you know, shit went up from here, about where I was at.
So when Luce had told you guys that you were going to no jumper, did he tell you what you were going up there for?
No, he was supposed to be taking something to Adam, I think, or he was supposed to be doing an interview or some shit like that. But it was just going up there to do an interview, pretty much. It wasn't
So did you guys go inside no jumper at all? At any point? Oh,
yeah,
you did go inside.
We was in there smoking and chilling.
Got it. So you went inside first, and then you guys left outside?
When whoever pulled up, he was like, come on, we're going outside. When them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Moving outside.
Yeah. Okay.
That's when, you know, we all went outside.
Okay. And then another question is, do you know, if you know any, did WACK know the people that came up there, or like, was he in there talking when you guys were inside? Did he like go outside to meet the people, or did Luce go outside? Like, who went to go meet these people that just popped up randomly?
I wasn't even too much paying attention.
Ah, this nigga.
Yeah, too much paying attention. Like I said, we was all shooting the shit, smoking the, you know, the other motherfuckers I was there with, you know what I'm saying? We just all shooting the shit, smoking it. When they seen the motherfuckers moving towards the door, we all got up and moved towards the door. That's, yeah. But who was really pretty much doing what besides, you know, I really wasn't paying too much attention to. Besides.
Did you hear the conversation between Jay Reed and Luce Cannon and WACK when they were like, when everybody was just kind of standing around? It was WACK, Jay Reed, and Luce Cannon. Did you hear that conversation, what they were originally talking about? Because everybody was just kind of like watching them. So, and everybody was pretty close. But what were they talking about initially before the fight broke out?
That I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
So what's the point of having this nigga up here?
And you drove there with Luce Cannon.
Yeah.
And so he told you that you guys are going up there to go do an interview. You did your interview. You guys leave outside. You're just all standing around. Now, let me ask you this question. Obviously, you know the video. Do you know who originally sent the video out? How did the video get out?
Mm-hmm.
This
and
nigga.
You know why was people filming? Were you guys shooting for a show, or were you guys making content originally? Is that why everybody? Because in the video, everybody, like, phones are already out, like, recording. So you see, like, a girl, like, you know, holding her phone, like, immediately, like, she, I don't know, obviously I don't know these people, but it was a girl holding her phone, like, as soon as, like, you see she's just holding her phone. So do you know why, like, people were already recording before anything even happened? Like, were you guys filming something, or?
No, we was all just sitting in there chilling, shooting the shit. Like I said, I don't even know between who's doing what between us sitting down chilling and walking to the door. Who pulled out what phone and all that. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to it. Like I said, I'm just walking towards the door because we all walking towards the door. And we outside, we chilling or whatever. And motherfuckers, you know, we wasn't all together at first. Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, WACK and old boy went off to talk to whoever the nigga was. I don't know who the nigga was. This was before the crack sound. You feel me? This was before that. So everybody just chilling and talking. And then at that point, like I said, maybe 8 to 10 minutes or so later, that's when you get a little crack, and then everything just went up from there.
So if nobody knew who these people were, right, and everybody's, you know, adults there, why did like so many people jump in when Luce Cannon was kind of doing, because you see him punch the guy first, why did everybody else jump in? It was like melee after that. Why didn't everybody just because it was literally like a one-on-one, why was it like a swarm attack after that?
I don't know about those swarm, nothing. I know what I did because of how I felt.
No, yeah, I know you. I'm just saying, why do you think that like just everybody just went crazy? Like what was happening in that moment?
Shit, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Okay. So obviously you said you're no longer with IBM. So there's a reason for that, right? Tell us why have you decided to part ways with
What's the point of having this nigga up here?
IBM?
You know, honestly, it's just a lot of that shit is fake, and I just it don't fit me for the type of nigga I am and all that old messy shit and that weird shit. Motherfuckers be doing busting. All that shit is just weird to me.
But like, give us an example. Like, what's fake? Like, because I mean, you were loyal. I mean, we all seen it. You guys were riding really hard, like together, just shooting around each other all the time. So, like, what did you notice that didn't fit your morals and values? What did you start to see? Like, let's get some examples so people can understand, you know, why somebody so loyal would distance themselves.
I just rather not get in there. Okay. Motherfuckers know what's up. I'm not that type of nigga.
Okay. Now, do you know IBM Hoodlum?
No, I never heard of him. I never heard of him.
Boy, you better stop. No, I was only asking because he has seemed to came out and start attacking a lot of people behind Luce Cannon. So I was just wondering what the relationship was there. I think a lot of people are curious because he has came at a lot of different people, and he has said because of his loyalty to Luce. And again, I don't know any of these people, and I'm asking you because only what we've heard that he's never met Luce Cannon face to face or hung out with him. I don't know if it's true. I'm just asking what people have said.
Look, no, he hasn't. They ain't never met at all. They never met at all. Not one time. Never shook the nigga hand. Never held the nigga back. Never met threes. Never none of that shit.
So IBM Hoodlum, right? Has he ever been around you or Luce Cannon or WACK or these like he's never been in your circle?
At all. None of this shit that's going on, he's never been out here. Ever.
Okay, so how did you guys meet, or how did Luce meet him?
That I don't know. So through Instagram, obviously, I don't know exactly whatever, but obviously through Instagram, but he started rocking with me, you know, whatever. He was fucking, I don't know. I don't give a fuck it up.
So somebody going to this extent, and IBM Gloss, and I mean, we could see this allegiance. Like, what is Cannon telling you guys, or what is he promising, or what is this IBM thing like?
Lost my nigga. I know I was fucking with the nigga. He seemed cool to me. And then we talked about on submitted shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was rocking. It was cool. That was up. But then, you know what I'm saying? He invited me to go do shit with him. That was cool. You feel me? I go outside. It was just cool. So then when they start popping up to where he was like, you know, we're gonna do this on this day. I'm like, all right, cool. I didn't bother him or none of that shit. You know, like in between time, like what's up with it? None of that shit. I didn't bother him nothing. So when these dates come and he don't say nothing about it, I'll wait like a couple days after that. Like, hey man, what's up with this? Oh, something. It's always an excuse about something. It's always like, all right, for sure. So I peeped that.
This nigga's a clown.
He said some crazy shit one day. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy shit about somebody that decided to sit right with me. So
he looked like one of them claymation videos that I be making. One of the claymation thumbnails. He looked like one of them in real life. That nigga legitimately looks like the smoker from the PJs.
Then that right there, I was like, yeah. That shit was strange.
You just started to distance yourself because you started to see like things just weren't adding up.
Yeah, no.
So does he have all this money that he claims that he has? Like these 2 Rolls Royces and these, have you seen any of it?
Shit. You got shit going for yourself. You ain't just.
No, I'm saying, have you seen the 2 Rolls Royces?
No, I ain't seen no Rolls Royces. No.
Have you seen all these mansions? Have you ever been to one?
Yeah.
You've been to one that he owns?
I don't know if he owns it or not. I shit. I've been to some nice little places that, you know what I'm saying?
So question, obviously, you know, I want to know, what did you think about the situation? You were there, what did you think about it in that time? I mean, obviously, I'm sure, I don't know. Let me ask you, how do you feel about what happened? How do you feel about it?
About the no jumper shit?
Yeah. And what are your thoughts? How do you feel about it after everyththing happened and you were like, what, or whatever how were you feeling? How do you feel about it?
Initially, the shit was going on. It was like an adrenaline rush. You know, I didn't even ask who was who or whatever. It was just I'm in another state, chilling, whatever. So shit cracked off. It happened every day. Like whatever, that's your name. And then after that, I ain't think no more after that. For real.
So how do you think about it now? Like, have you seen the video? I'm assuming you have. Right?
Yeah, I seen it.
How do you feel about it now knowing that one of the dudes is paralyzed permanently? Like, how do you feel about that?
I mean, damn.
Did you know that?
I heard that.
Yeah, he is. He's paralyzed on one side of his body permanently. And I think that today, Jay Reed, which was another guy, said that he hasn't, like, nobody's reached out to him to apologize, or like he hasn't gotten any apologies. Have you thought about, reaching out and apologizing for anything? He was.
I don't even know who the people is. You know what I'm saying? I honestly don't know.
You out here beating up random old men.
Who these people are.
When you were messing.
People niggas about to start rapping and making music, doing little TV shows and shit. We just cool niggas. They was cool with me. We was cool. Shit, I'm not thinking like no extra outside the box ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So on the show, you guys were filming on the show. Was that stage fights or were those real or?
Wait, what show? Say it again.
On the Baddie and the Beast, were you a part of that when they were?
No, I came in.
Oh, you came after. So how long have you known Cannon before the No Jumper? Like, how long had you even known him at that point?
Before No Jumper, I know him probably maybe a month.
A month?
A month?
Yeah, 2 months, a month, whatever.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Okay, that's good. So what was WACK and Cannon like super? Did you ever? You said they only did like business stuff. That's all it was with them, right?
Yeah.
All right. So do you think that you will? So you're still cool with Luce? I think that you're still cool with him. It's just other people that you don't want to associate yourself with.
Man, well look. Now that I'm kind of like paying attention, watch this shit that I don't like. I kind of feel like I got work to play with too in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of feel a certain type of way. Cross paths, me and him again. We'll talk about that. But
understandable.
As far as Goss, that's my nigga. Luce is cool. Ace, that's my nigga. But the other motherfuckers, my nigga, they run that shit in the ground. They gonna run that shit into the ground. They fucking up alliances, good people. And then the motherfuckers that you got, like, shit, I'm talking about the motherfuckers I know. Ain't nobody's. Nobody's. Like, for real.
So you're somebody? Okay.
I ain't, like I said, I'm just trying to rap or take care of these kids. I ain't all that other extra ass shit. I ain't not really.
So that's why you distance yourself. You're not into the whole like filming and messy and drama and fighting. Not because I think you did share with me you have kids, right?
Yeah, I don't like that type of attention.
Nigga, you are on camera kicking Jay Reed in the face. You're going.
Well, I appreciate you coming on here. Like I said, I just wanted people to hear because, like I said, everybody can speculate, but I wanted to know. Everybody wants to know to hear. Just like, did you know what was going on? Because I think people are, are speculating that everybody knew. And it kind of seems like now you had no clue what was going on. You said you don't even know anybody there.
My nigga, we was sitting there chilling, kicking it, hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like, kicking it. He said, my nigga, I forgot to do an interview. You trying to go to No Jumper. Cool. We go up there. Everything's cool. It just, like I said, motherfuckers moving down there, towards the door. So I get up, niggas. I see a bunch of motherfuckers moving a certain way. I'm going the way they move. And then that's how but other than that, it wasn't no setup. When not on the motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, I was with, I ain't know.
Right, but that you know of. You don't know.
We wasn't no setup, wasn't nobody trying to set nobody up, or no shit, like I said, as far as I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, of course. You only see
that wasn't the case at all.
Now, let me just ask you this, and this is just purely speculation because you don't know. I don't know. Do you think, now that you've kind of seen the way, like, the people you're saying move funny, or there are people in there that are like, you don't agree with what they're doing, do you think maybe those people, some people knew what was going on? We don't need to name names, but do you think maybe some people, now that you're kind of seeing like how people are playing, like stuff is coming to light now, do you think maybe some people kind of knew and then majority of people didn't? Just your speculation, because obviously you don't know, because I'm just asking what your opinion is. Yeah,
I can concur with that for sure.
Yeah, I think everybody can. I think nobody knows for sure, but I mean, I definitely think, I mean, you could tell some people kind of were caught off guard, but it definitely, I agree with you. I think that, you know, some people there maybe have, you know, no, we don't know who, but I agree. Well, I really appreciate you coming on the channel, and I really appreciate you with your honesty and answering my questions. So
that was pointless.
Much.
Okay, real quick, because
yeah, go ahead, shoot, interview me now. Go ahead. We can turn the table.
Nah, motherfuckers be lying though, and not really exaggerating shit. You know what I'm saying? Putting shit together. I just want motherfuckers to know. You know what I'm saying? Like 98% of this shit is fake for real. A lot of this shit is fake. And niggas is playing real games with real niggas. And that shit ain't good.
Okay, well, you can't leave us with that cliffhanger. 98% of what IBM is putting out is fake.
Huh?
You talking about 90%? What IBM is putting out?
Well,
we know that. But we know that.
Yeah. All that shit is fake and put together. I'm telling you.
No, we know that.
Isn't it crazy how niggas try to like clean up their flu flamberies and skullduggs and larceny? Like, nigga, your ass finna go to jail for this no jumper beating. You were on camera kicking that old ass man in the face, and y'all put the other nigga in the coma allegedly. So yeah, this whole I don't know nobody thing, yeah, that's probably not gonna work, bro. I see what you're trying to do, probably not gonna work.
From fake, put together, all type of shit. I also feel like I want niggas I work with to know, but the niggas looking for a get out of jail free thing. So you niggas better be careful.
Ooh, somebody snitching.
I'm not worried about it at all.
So with you saying that, are you afraid that you think that there's going to be people that are going to be telling because they're looking at a free jail card, trying to set people up? Because this is all a show. I mean, a game, like you said, they're playing a dangerous game because, you know, when you play silly games, you win, you know, silly prizes. So do you think that somebody is going to definitely use that get out of jail free card?
They might try to. I mean, but that wasn't, yeah, not like that, not to downplay it like that, but it wasn't for real. Oh, never mind. But it's not, the older cat is paralyzed and you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry about that. You know, that's sad to hear, but other than that, it's not how motherfuckers are blowing it up, making it thing.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
I mean, you're just saying it's fake, basically. It's just the whole thing is that now, are they back there like writing scripts or?
It sounds like it. A lot of
it. They seem to make it seem like it's very real. So I don't know. Is it script writing or how is like they doing it?
Then the relationship between them two is super weird too. But I don't know.
No, I did hear that. I did hear that too.
Yeah, super weird. And then when I'm the one that says that nobody's gonna always be in this. I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
All right, he getting a little bit more comfortable. Okay, GG, soften him up.
Yeah, but yeah, listen. Anyhow, thank you for having me.
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you. Okay, y'all. Well, you know, some of the questions which I understand, you know, I guess street thing, you can only say or do so much or whatever the case may be. But I definitely agree. I definitely think there, you know, some definitely going to be some stuff, some people using some get out of jail free cards soon. But I mean, we've already exposed Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills. We already know a lot that they do for content. I'm also want to share some stuff with you guys.
All right, man. Chat, we're going to keep this in rotation, man. But y'all know, if y'all watching at home, y'all know the deal is red dots to the left. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your absolute very best. And it's free. I haven't waited until he's free. We are Gizone. Sharp Type in TNT and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More to the content we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get. Nobody's college. You big dog. Tap in with that tap in. And make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good. Tap in with everything we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. Good news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get. Nobody's college. Big dog. Like, comment, subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get in college. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, hit all. Say tap in for the latest and the greatest. Everything we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. And make sure y'all get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget. And Boogeyman are all out now. Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. It's that news you could use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that. Tap in and make sure you get into that if you ain't got into all of that. We finna slide over here to Instagram. Where we at? Instagram. Big shout out to A Million Hits. Big shout out to A Million Hits. If y'all not following A Million Hits, he actually gives you guys amazing news you can use and amazing knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college. As he continues to go through, this big U situation and all that kind of stuff. You want to tap into A Million Hits for a lot of the things that he has going on, as gives information to what's going on in our community. Let's get into what A Million Hits has going on about Big U. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, let me see. It's really small. Arraignment due for alleged gang leader, rap entrepreneur Big U. Arraignment expected at 11:30 a.m. Courtroom 604, Federal Building, Temple Street, Los Angeles. Alleged Los Angeles gang leader, so-called rap godfather Eugene Henley Jr., known as Big U, is set to be arraigned today, and charges contain 43 counts of federal indictment accusing him of racketeering, fraud, extortion, and embezzlement. Henley, 58, surrendered to authorities last month in a connection with the federal complaint. Also linked him in 2001 unaliving of an aspiring rapper in Vegas. The indictment charged him with a single count of conspiracy to violate the Racketeering Influence Corruption Organization Act. That's the RICO. 2 counts of conspiracy to interfere with commerce by robbery or extortion, the Hobbs Act. 1 count of Hobbs Act robbery, 9 counts of attempted Hobbs Act extortion, 5 counts of Hobbs Act extortion, 1 count of transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent for that individual to engage in selling that coochie oochie. 15 counts of wire fraud, 5 counts of embezzlement, conversion of international misapplication of funds, organized receiving federal funds, 1 count of bank fraud, 1 count of tax evasion, 2 counts of willful failure to file tax return. He's scheduled to be arraigned in downtown Los Angeles with a detention hearing set this Thursday. Before he surrenders to authorities, the self-described gang activist from the South Los Angeles community of Hyde Park posted a video on Instagram denying any wrongdoings. I'm looking at these charges in the news. He said, I'm headed back to LA. Ain't going to be no real evidence. Ain't going to be no real nothing. Now they saying that all this stuff to assassinate my character. So I swear, this last little 1-2 step like Sierra. Let me see if it's more to it than that. My bad, y'all. It was really small. Oh, sheesh. It is more to it than that. So let's strain our eyes to read this. All right. 60s neighborhood crib runs a vast mafia-like organization that has committed crimes including 187 trafficking, COVID fraud. 6 others allegedly linked to this case were also arrested, as the indictment alleges Mr. Henley led a criminal enterprise who conducted range from 187 to sophisticated fraud that includes taking money from taxpayers and charities. Acting U.S. Attorney Joseph McNay said in a statement last month, eradicating gangs and organizations crime in the Department of Justice top priority. Today, charges against the leadership of this criminal outfit will make our neighborhoods in Los Angeles safer. Prosecutors contend that Henley 187 Vegas rapper Rashawn Williams in January 2021, saying the victim, who had been signed to Henley's unique record label, recorded a defamatory song about Henley's alleged victim. Henley alleged 187 him, then dragged his body to the interstate of the 15 left in a ditch. Goodness gracious. According to the U.S. Attorney, Henley also accused of defrauding famous athletes, Basketball Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal, Golden State Warriors, Draymond Green, by persuading them to donate money to the charity cash that he allegedly pocketed himself. In addition, Henley is accused of fraudulently obtaining funding for gang reduction and youth development programs from the mayor's office. According to the affidavit filed with the criminal complaint from 2010, the president, Henley Big U's enterprise operated like a mafia-style organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate business individuals in Los Angeles. Henley is widely regarded as the leader of the Rolling 60s as he rose to prominence during street gangs in the 1980s. Henley was instrumental in launching the careers of Los Angeles rapper Nipsey Hussle, who was 187 in 2019. Authorities also allege that Henley submitted fraudulent application for COVID-19 pandemic release, where he claimed that Unique Music was operating at $200,000 in profit in 2019, despite operating at a $5,000 loss that year, which have disqualified them from the loan's eligibility. Henley served 13 years in prison for trying to take cocaine from an undercover officer in 1999. Henley's son, 1991, excuse me. Henley's son, Dayon Henley, is a linebacker entering his second season with the Los Angeles Chargers. It's a lot, man. Go Chargers. Let's get into this. Again, shout out to A Million Hits, who's giving us all this. Big U's first LD. Alleged gang leader, rap entrepreneur Big U pleads not guilty. Updates with the arraignment. Los Angeles alleged gang leader and so-called rap godfather Eugene Henley, known as Big U, pleaded not guilty today to charges contained in a 43-count federal indictment accusing him of racketeering, fraud, extortion, embezzlement. Henley, 58, surrendered to authorities last month in connection with federal complaint. Also linked him to 2021 unalignment of aspiring Vegas rapper. The indictment charges Henley with a single count of conspiracy to violate the Racketeering Influence Corruption Act, RICO, along with multiple counts of extortion. It's pretty much everything said. So a trial date is set to May 20th, but that's expected to change. So God willing, man, I'll be able to make my way down to LA for that trial, and I can give y'all some better coverage, man. But I think that would be dope to be able to cover that for y'all. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot of news you can use, a lot of knowledge you can't get in nobody's college. But that's what's going on, man. Big shout out to A Million Hits. You ain't showing some love to A Million Hits. Make sure y'all show some love to A Million Hits over there on Instagram, doing his due diligence, keeping y'all updated on what's going on in these LA streets. Million Hits is actually one of my mentors in this media space, man. I got a lot of love for Media Hits. A Million Hits, man. I look up to him in a lot of ways. He gives us a lot of news you use. He's always on the ground, giving us what we need. We up out here to the next one, though, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go.
Your brother. Example of what happened to Nipsey Hussle and, Sandman niggas. The amount of fame and clout.
He didn't say niggas. That was his last name was Niggas. He was reaching, his last name was Niggas. He didn't say niggas. He didn't say niggas. That white man did not just say niggas. His name was Sandman Nagus or Nagus, however you want to pronounce it. But he didn't say niggas. We gotta, because she from the section too, so she know that's why she laughing. But because it sounded like the white man just said niggas, but he didn't say niggas. You got to be from LA.
Nipsey brought to them only for a
rest in peace, Sandman.
Tweet that
rest in peace, Nick.
Out J-Cat from his hood to kill him. Oh, that's from the Boy Mess, whoever that is. And some of this stuff is just put together by our team here, and we're really trying to highlight, and what I'm trying to do is highlight the dangers of being in a gang and the dangers of not building a good life. It might seem like a good idea at the time because you might be intimidated, you might have this, you might have that, and you might not have a choice. You might think you don't have a choice. Find a mentor. You
don't have to join a gang. I know so many people from South Central who don't gang bang. The whole concept of if you're from LA, you have to be in a gang. Nigga says who? You know how many people from LA not in gangs? Like, I know more niggas who don't gang bang than who do. The gang bangers are a small minority in the majority of South Central LA culture. Everybody don't gang bang, bro.
If you're 10 years old, you gotta have somebody that's a strong. If you're a 10-year-old black kid in the hood, in
the hood,
in the inner city, if you're, whether it's Chicago, LA, Minneapolis, or New York, Detroit, Houston, Dallas, Jacksonville, Florida. I mean, there's over 50 unsolved homicides in the last 5 years. And it's probably grown since then because that's an old statistic. But if you're a 10, 12, 13-year-old kid, find somebody close to you, that's not in the shit. That's not, somebody that's solid. Because there are men out there, just solid men. and gravitate towards them every day. Every day build with that. You know, listen to your mother, listen to your auntie, listen to your sisters, you know, because they're not in that shit. You know, and if they are, make other plans. I hate to sound like an old fucking white dude who doesn't know what he's talking about, but I see this every day. You know, I see the aftermath of this shit because I'm a criminal defense lawyer. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not just some, you know, Mr. Rogers dude putting on his fucking sneakers and his cardigan, you know, sitting by my...
I'm not just some Mr. Rogers dude putting on my sneakers and his cardigan. That nigga said, I'm out here thugging. Nigga, stop playing with me, nigga. I'm out here in these trenches getting your dumb asses off on these hot ones that y'all can't stop catching.
Big train and...
But basically, that is what he's saying, though, like, pretty much.
You know, trying to talk about shit I don't know anything about. So let's watch the press conference. And this is what I want you guys to take note of. They're mining social media to get you indicted.
Proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the rolling 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation.
Oh, gee. What did I tell you? He's on podcasts. He's, you know, I
told him yourself.
Like the fame. You know, what did the mob fucking hate more than anything else? Notoriety, attention. They wanted everything quiet. Why do you think John Gotti, you know, wound up where he was? Remember, he was the Dapper Don. It's no different than these guys. And why is that? They wanted it quiet because they didn't want to fucking make noise because the empty barrel is the loudest one.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts...
Well, don't think for 1 minute that won't be part of the defense strategy.
The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans.
So this sounds just like organized crime, does it not? That's how they're being treated.
In the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling.
Some of those document crimes are so easy to prove for the government, but the bigger picture is that they are part of an organization, and that is how the RICO part of it plays into it. And so it's an overt act in furtherance of a conspiracy.
Embezzling donations.
I don't really got to say too much, nigga. He's a whole lawyer, so I don't really got to say too much. I'm just kind of let the lawyer. Like, I ain't no lawyer, so I don't think I got too much to say outside of what he's saying.
Made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity.
So if you have a charity like Donald Trump did and other people, you can't just take that, money and use it for your own purposes. And you ever hear that show, that Cars for Kids, 187, whatever the fuck that is. Remember that?
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
I used to know that commercial. When you used to lie and tell your mama you were sick, you had to be at your grandma's house all day. You had to watch like The Price is Right and all that kind of stuff, and a little commercial come on. And then I remember the commercial for $1 a day. You can feed a starving child and they can walk forever. How the hell this nigga gonna walk forever for $1? I never thought about that. And then what happened to all them kids? Not to sound like that, off topic, but not to sound disrespectful, but I'm gonna say disease got to them niggas before your money got to them niggas. What happened to all that chili? What happened to all them dollars? And where the hell can you go where a motherfucker can walk forever off $1 a day? Because I need to go there. I got all these kids. So that's $4 a day to walk forever. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. My girl, you want to come, babe? We can walk forever for $1 a day. Me, you, and the kids. It's 5 of us. You feel me? And that's, whatever. You feel me? So, $1 a day. I'm just trying to figure it out. Hell, you finna go and walk forever?
I mean, I think that is just a total scam. I could be wrong, and that's just my opinion. I don't have anything to back it up, but it sounds like bullshit. I mean, they have, what do they have? They have got ads nationally, and you hear that ad all the time. Who believes that's just for kids? Nobody does. Stealing from their own charity to do whatever, and then, doing other things that are supposedly for and all of a sudden you're looking at your credibility when you get on the stand. It doesn't fly.
Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS criminal investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's Office, Los Angeles Police Department, the North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank
You hear all the organizations involved in this case? You get a lawyer involved. First of all, I guarantee these guys don't have a lot of money. I mean, some might have a little bit of money, but certainly not anywhere near the resources that the federal government has. That's for damn sure. And not only that, you don't have the resources that all these different agencies have specializations within their own departments, like the IRS, like the Postal Service, like the Gang Strike Force, like the U.S. Attorney's Office and the District Attorney's Office. So if you look at Operation Drawdown, you've got 19, we're going to black out their names because I just don't think it's fair to plaster that shit all over the place when you haven't been convicted of anything yet. But look at the people up there. You got the IRS, you got the LAPD, you got the U.S. Attorney's Office, you've got Department of Justice. You've got all these different logos. Now, I'm going to read you from the indictment. In February 2021, FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U Enterprise, and its association with the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips street gang, the Rolling 60s, which the Los Angeles Metro Task Force Against Violent Gangs, began investigating in August of 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. You just heard about Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s. Now, Eugene Henley, known as Big U, aka Unk, aka Draws, aka Hannibal, aka Hannibal Muhammad, aka Anybody Killer, aka Dave Austin.
Goodness gracious, there's a lot of names.
AKA, anyway, there's so many aliases, right? When they start reading that shit in open court, it doesn't look good for you, AKA Bear Claw, for a violation of 18 U.S. Code Section 1962D, racketeering, influence, and corrupt organizations, conspiracies. And what they're doing now is they're treating them like organized crime. it makes it easier to prove and to get them off the street. And I guarantee you some of these guys are probably already in prison. How do they build a case like this? Well, how do you think? Two ways: snitching and self-snitching. So the sources to build the case include confidential human sources.
It's crazy how everything he's saying about niggas being rats and all that is pretty much everything that I've already said, but let's keep going.
Surreptitious recordings, in other words, wiretapping, including Title III wiretaps, search warrants for social media, iCloud and Google accounts, financial records from both individuals and companies and organizations, toll records showing communications between conspirators, victims, and Big U Enterprise members and associates, cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's, these guys, City of Los Angeles records, public filings, and other publicly available information, and interviews of witnesses and victims. The investigation employed various additional investigative techniques, including surveillance, vehicle tracking, poll cameras, recording devices, interaction with confidential sources, and information gleaned through undercover purchases of firearms and narcotics. So they're going to have video and audio of transactions. You know, oh, here's some guns. Guess what happens with a gun? It's a 5-year mandatory minimum on top of whatever the underlying conviction is. It's called 924C. And the issue with this is this is going to be a document intensive case and a discovery intensive case. It's not going to just be talking, you know, it's not going to just be witnesses, but they're going to have plenty of those too. So just when you think your brother next to you is your friend, all of a sudden he shows up on the witness stand because he's fucked if he doesn't. So the United States District for the Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley and some of these other guys. The court also authorized interception of audio and visual nonverbal conduct via closed circuit TV through installation of video and audio bugs in a location. So what does that tell you? I mean, remember what got John Gotti? There was a surreptitious recordings that they had the social club. Well, they went up above the social club that they had, and they were hanging out in this woman's apartment. And they put the recording devices in that apartment, and John Gotti is heard on the recording wanting to order a hit on somebody. So let me tell you something about the federal government. The federal government is patient, motivated, and competent. We're talking about, you know, probably a 5-year investigation. No Jumper, which we were on No Jumper, or I was on, Michael and I were on No Jumper a while back. They released a statement. In addition to DJ Vlad, also expressed shock at the allegations against Big U, which he denied. In fact, Vlad claimed that Henley alleged that he was never part of the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips gang at the center of the RICO case. He also suggested that snitches and the spread of incriminating evidence on social media is what possibly led to this, not any specific media coverage. And here's the thing, the media doesn't cover this shit at all. I don't ever hear anything about this. All these statements line up with Adam 22's response to similar accusations claiming that No Jumper had nothing to do with the case. The outlet's name reportedly appeared various times in the indictment due to Brick Baby's previous work with them. So this is Adam 22. I'm not seeing anything that says anything. I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff he did in the last 2 years since he's been fucking with us. Adam 22 said of Brick Baby, I do employ people from the streets. People from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments or whatever the fuck this shit is. We're going to be documenting the whole thing, helping them along the way. Anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper. No Jumper is the antidote. So there you go with that. So what is the responsibility of media outlets when it comes to figures like Big U manufacturing an air of intimidation in the rolling 60s? If these media outlets employ people from the gangs that are at risk, well, what is the responsibility? You know, I mean, one of the things, if somebody comes on your program and they release information, or if they have their own podcast, anything they say is fair game. It's statements of a party opponent, so it comes into evidence. And here's why it's important when you see the pervasive nature of what these guys are doing. They ran a thing called a check-in, and this is in the indictment. Henley and the Big U Enterprise are widely known for requiring what's called a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. So if you have a big enough organization, the Rolling 60s was decent size, and you are intimidating people, like anybody that's coming into town, as Henley described in the docuseries, if I don't answer the phone, it can be death for someone else. Everywhere there's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip hop. After more than 3 decades as Rolling 60s members and several years managing famous hip hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster, or OG. In the docuseries, record producer Andre Young, aka Dr. Dre, explained that it's very helpful to have an OG who can clear the streets with this operating environment. Henley instituted the concept of the check-in when hip-hop artists and other celebrities visit Los Angeles. So here's how it works. The individual must check in or meet with the local street representative of said city to pay a tax or a fee for permission to both to move about freely and to have an event or conduct business in that other city without the risk of harassment. Or, I mean, doesn't it sound just like the fucking mafia? It sounds just like it if it's happening. Keep in mind, they deserve the presumption of innocence. Now, all we're doing is just reporting on what the indictment says. We're not putting a comment on the guilt or innocence of any particular person. So let's continue. While Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade the public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein, Henley and Big U Enterprise also manufacture the very danger they purport to protect. In other words, you don't pay the tax, you're going to pay the price. So let's just continue a little bit more. And I know I'm kind of reading a lot here, but it's kind of important so you get a flavor of what they're talking about.
If you don't pay the tax, you're going to pay the price. It's crazy. You're going to pay something.
Henley also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Taquan Terrell Bowman, a.k.a. Quando Rondo, when Henley discussed in another interview who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley had interviews. What is that? That's self-fucking snitching. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it is no different than when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. You're not a fucking government organization, baby. I mean, you're just not.
You're not a government organization, baby. You're just not. That nigga was not impressed.
Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he purports to own and control Los Angeles through the Big U Enterprise. So he said, now Henley had his own fucking podcast called The Check-In. So you're not saying, so there's no such thing as check-in? Let's talk about your podcast called The Check-In. The opening theme, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if you're not, shit get hot, you better check in. And who said that? This is the beginning of his podcast.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. As if not shit get hot, you better check it in.
That's not the best song for the situation. Not the best song for the situation. And he spelled check-in, CHECCN. Looks kind of creepy. It looks kind of creepy. It looks kind of creepy.
Welcome to the West Side. Checking in.
Welcome to the West Side. Checking in. The indictment describes an incident involving rappers Wiz Khalifa, T.I. Harris, and other artists.
Not T.I.
Who are.
For the record, I've spoken to T.I., and I'm comfortable and confident saying this. T.I. don't know nothing about no kind of nothing or nothing. T.I. is a rapper who was cool with Big U on some music stuff and all that, and they were actual friends. And did donations to help the kids out and all that kind of stuff. It ain't nothing wrong with helping your friend who's doing something good for their community, big dog. T.I. don't got nothing to do with no flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. That nigga's a rapper. Trust me. And a really terrible comedian. He's not funny. But no, that's my friend. Tip know I got love for him. Tip know I got nigga, you are not funny. You just not like what you know about that? What you know about that? We for that. You feel me? But we don't you just not funny, cuz. But let's see what
booked to appear at Los Angeles nightclubs, right? And Henley demanded 30 grand cash from the promoter plus 30% of the proceeds at the fucking door. The rappers were no shows, but Henley demanded the money anyway. And so, I mean, this is just your typical mafia shakedown. I mean, it's they didn't invent this. The Italians did it a long time ago. Henley reportedly said that they were going to be 5,000 in his motherfucker, and that's going to be pulling up. And if we got to tear the motherfucker up, we're going to tear it up. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me the money. So when the rappers didn't show up, Henley and his associates took the promoter into the back room of the club where they were paid 30 grand. 30 grand for nothing. According to a cooperating witness, a.k.a. a snitch.
real quick, y'all probably never know because I ain't gonna show her on camera. My girl fine as fuck. My girl fine as fuck. I be telling her she can't get pregnant because, you know, whatever. But
AB and his associates fixed the dice game and cheated NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. You know, I mean, you don't hear some guys. You don't hear of going out for work. You know, work is it's women. Following that game, Henley directed a group of big U.S. enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from them on behalf of the NBA players. Multiple persons involved in the incident who were interviewed by the feds, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating return of the debt. In another 2022, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating return of the debt. In another 2022 incident, NBA players got into it with boxer AB after AB cheated a current NBA star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. God, Henley charged the NBA players $100,000 to get their money back from AB. The current and former NBA All-Stars star players were identified as Draymond Green of the Golden State Warriors and retired NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, these are not little dollars we're talking about, and these aren't little figures that we're talking about.
Checking in is just a way of letting people know where you're at so you can get robbed. That's fact. We know when you're getting off the plane, we know what hotel or Airbnb you're going to. You shouldn't do it at all. Come on the plane, get 2 hotel rooms, 1 for partying in, and then 1 to sleep in. And do not get no Airbnb. That's easy access. These young, the starters. Checking in.
What the fuck? That's good advice, and I would tell anybody to do the same thing. So, so, I am the task master at telling everybody not to self-snitch. But this whole check-in thing is part of the control and organization that is a foray into other crimes.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, man.
Top flight, baby.
GB running this here movie set in the hood. Come on out here. Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it.
So how are you going to say that there's no such thing as a check-in when you're doing a self-snitching video saying that they're checking in?
Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in, oh well. Check your ass out. We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check it all of your equipment. We're gonna check it all of your equipment.
And I think they
admitting to that is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy.
The Jewish people call it chutzpah. You know, I mean, the chutzpah that you have, and he's laughing, and because guess what? If it ain't online, it didn't happen, right? And so, I mean, that is what we have, what we call total self-snitching. So, but I mean, that's not the only one. So Big U says to FLAKKO that if he wants to visit the Rolling 30s territory, he has to make a donation to the hood. Big U tells him that it's $1,500 if he wants to make that happen. Another, should we go see if we have to go there and not check in? No, I'm not fucking doing that. So we did some work on Quando Rondo in the past, and in early 2021, Big U, who is a well-known figure in the Los Angeles gang culture and a former Rolling 60s Crip, probably current, spoke about Quando Rondo reaching out to him for protection after the King Von shooting in November 2020. Quando Rondo was affiliated with NBA YoungBoy's crew, was involved in the altercation where King Von was killed by Quando Rondo associate Lil Tim. Big U mentioned in an interview that Quando Rondo had contacted him for support, but only after the situation had escalated. Why the fuck would you say that on camera? I mean, this Big U is just, he likes his celebrity status.
The youngsters get out and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving.
Here's why that check-in thing is so important to their organization. It is a steady stream of cash flow. You don't check in, you know, I don't collect the tax.
In a certain way. And so they get out and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number, they know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You know, and you got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, they claim my neighborhood that's in this music shit, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call them. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
That is a sick admission of guilt.
You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You have my number.
Tell me that just doesn't sound like control. And that is what the indictment is trying to prove. And the government is trying to prove.
My number, you could have called me, you could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about, but how is that fair to me? How is that?
I mean, here's the deal. If I was going into LA, you know, into their territory, I suppose, I probably would check in just because you wouldn't want the hassle of and the repercussion of not checking in. And that's what they're designed to do. You know, it's like he forgot what he was doing was illegal. You know, I mean, and it's total self-snitching. And every one of these videos, every one of these Instagram posts, every one of these, you know, you got to check in or it's going to get hot, you know. All that shit is going to bite him in the ass. Luce Cannon, he was, and now this episode has been deleted evidently. He was on No Jumper. He talks about the robbery of a dispensary. What gets said in the podcast ends up in the indictment. Watch this.
So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, you know, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And
why in the hell are you saying this on? I mean, if you're so smart to rob somebody and get big money, how come you're not smart enough to keep your fucking mouth shut?
And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
you've been asleep a long fucking time.
I'm gonna just let him commentate because the lawyer, he cooking right now. Let him cook.
Check shit out.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that,
I'm his right-hand man. How do you back off of that when you're in trial?
Like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then, like, one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right?
Dude, I don't like it when you do things that hurt you. I mean, I just don't. But give me a break. Now listen to this. So this is from the indictment, okay? We went from that video clip now to the indictment. According to victim one, when victim one arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told victim one, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim one to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim one to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed, and assured victim one that the Big U enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. And if you do that, you're in Dutch with them as well. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to, oh, by the way, you can have some of your fucking money back. But here's why this is important. Now, remember, we just watched that video clip. Williams later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast, on the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man. Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate.
And Williams is Luce Cannon, for those of y'all who don't know.
Will go and do something, and then the same fellas we do it to show up at the house like 10 minutes later as we're trying to count everything. We just saw that. So that wound up in the indictment. So you can't make this shit up, and you can't make it any easier for law enforcement. So central to the accusations in this indictment is the murder of a 21-year-old aspiring rapper signed to Henley's unique, UNEEK, label, a music label,
He wants to call it unique, but it's unique. It's not unique.
And Williams. According to court documents, the dispute escalated when Rayshawn recorded a diss track aimed at Henley, leading to an altercation.
And Big U has since, as officially of today, being Thursday, March the 27th, 2019, has been charged with the unaliving of that kid.
That resulted in RW being shot, or Rayshawn Williams being shot and left dead in a ditch off of Interstate 15. So you've got, racketeering, you got extortion, you got murder, you got drugs, you got all kinds of things that are endemic. So, and this is where it talks about that in the indictment. On January 20, 2021, 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, RW recorded a diss, short for disrespect, song at NLVPD, later obtained. So they got the diss track. In it, RW, Rayshawn Williams, rapped about the person who had the money, that RW would be shot in the face for thinking it's shit funny, and referenced a .38 revolver with no trace. And now this 21-year-old is fucking dead because he did this diss track. Based on my knowledge of this investigation and a conversation with others, I believe, and this is the agent in the affidavit, in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes some money, and that the RW must get shot in the face, not with a shit pistol, but shot in the face with a .38, for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio and general representation by unique music is funny. RW was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver, like a .38, that left no shell casings. That's one of the things that, if you shoot with a automatic, semi-automatic handgun, it spits out casings. If you shoot with a revolver, it keeps them in the gun, so you don't have any casings at the crime scene.
All right, man, I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this. I actually got to get ready for jiu-jitsu, so I ain't gonna be able to give y'all the last 10 minutes, but y'all watch this, man. Go ahead and slide up to the lawyer, you know what I'm saying? CLR Bruce Rivers. Shout out to bro. And we up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. It's free Avenue Angel until he's free. I gotta go get some squabbly wobblies in, man. We go to this content, man. I'm overworked and I'm underpaid, but we giving y'all this news y'all can use, and this knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. You got Rat Run Hunter discussing Big U and Luce Cannon and Brick Baby. Let's get into it. Let's go. Shout out to Ray Good TV.
Let's get right to it.
but ain't got no toilet seat covers in here.
Well, everybody mad at me. I gave them the warning when the family was telling me I was trying to give warning. Everybody else could